Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Welcome back to the coverage of the test match from Moosa Stadium, day 3.
Hello, hello.
Houston Warriors looking to continue on their momentum from yesterday. Nikhil batting on 145, and Nikunj playing a supportive role, 8 runs from 61 balls. Shout out to all the people following Test cricket in Houston. Shout out to my boys on the west side as well. Arian gonna continue with his leg spin.
He's an amazing young leg spinner. He has bowled 8 overs, 23 for 1. Amazing. What a young talent. Hello, hello.
Big shout. Going down leg. Tight start from Aryan. It took a while for the bowlers to get adjusted to the lines on the first 2 days, but it seems like Aryan has found his area right from the get-go.
Nichols on strike, playing 140. He's playing on 145 on 175 balls. What a shot! They
Straight down the
will.
ground.
They will come back for the second. Oh, he's running for third. Amazing batting by Nikhil.
This time going on the back foot. Taking a single to deep square. Rohit starting from the other end. Left arm, predominantly in swing bowler.
He has a decent pace.
Should be an interesting angle to Nikhil.
Versus Rohit. It'll be a good one to watch. Nikhil is only 2 runs away from his 150.
Starting with one down leg. Full toss. Not given as a no ball. It was close though. Beautiful shot into the covers for one. Nikhil on 149. In swinging Yorker to the right hand batsman. Well played. Rohit just settling into his line and length.
Well left by Nikhil. I think the captain is putting back Aryan into the attack.
Aryan coming back into the attack. Yesterday he seemed one of the most threatening bowlers. Nikhil on 149. Played into the covers for his single, brings up his 150. What an excellent knock. Played out the whole day yesterday. And then continuing. He spent the first day in the field, and then the second day in the field, and then he's continuing on day 3. Good life, Nikhil. Inside edge. Aryan with one right on the stumps. Aryan has not been afraid to flight the ball. And Marish will be joining us in the commentary box.
Good morning, everyone. Here from Moosa Stadium. Aryan is being very impressive since yesterday. He's hitting the right areas.
Yeah, his discipline has been on point.
Yeah, very, very talented young kid here. He's flighting it, but Nikunj is managing pretty well here. He's just defending it, solid defense, looking pretty good.
Yeah, Nikun's playing more of a defensive role in the partnership.
Yeah, to be honest with you, that's all he needs to do, because if you look at Nikhil, he's been batting so well since yesterday. He just wants to give support to Nikhil and just stay there as long as he can, you know. So it's a really good strategy, and I'm sure Nikhil has been talking to him in between the overs and telling him just stick there and let me do the rest. And I think that's what he's doing, and it's working out for out for Warriors. Yeah. It looks like Rohit is going to continue. Left arm swing bowler. And he's bowling from Pearland end. Let's see what he can do. Here comes Rohit to Nikhil. That was a good ball, right in the block hole, and very well played by Nikhil there.
Yeah, it's a different ball game when you're bowling to a guy betting on 150 on day 3 of a match.
That's true. Yeah. Yeah, but it's that's the 3-day test cricket is all about, right? It's a longer format. Very well played by Nikhil here. I think it's not going, and very well fielded by Murtaza, sorry, and good throw back. So well played, good shot by Nikhil, and good fielding by Murtaza. So as I was saying, this is all trial of your patience, you know, and that's what you have to do, because it's a longer format. Batsmen are batting and making sure that they don't get out, and bowlers will have to be consistent to get the wicket, because there's no pressure of scoring runs here. Here comes Rohit. Well defended by Nikunj.
Yeah, right on off stump.
Nikunj is handling the pressure really well here, and if these guys play till lunch today, I'm sure they'll be able to get ahead of 364 or that 363 that Masters have achieved. So that must be the target. Here comes Rohit again. Oh, that was a full toss and called a no ball.
Yeah,
And I
Rohit losing his run up.
yeah, that's what it looks like. I think the best way when you lose your run up to just stop and don't bowl. And that an extra run cost. And it's called a no ball, a full toss. Nikunj is taking his time. Rohit is back to his run up. Here comes Rohit. Very well bowled and equally well played by Nikunj there.
Yeah, I was hearing most of the bowlers have these conversations about their run-ups and the landing because it's a turf wicket.
You're right.
So it's a little different for us.
Definitely, yeah. We're used to playing on those AstroTurfs where it's cement wicket. So yeah, definitely it's a little different. Here comes Rohit again. Very well bowled by Rohit and well played. Very well dealt by Nikunj. Nikunj looks like a very solid defensive batsman, and he's been doing really good. Here comes Rohit again. Good leave.
Yeah, Rohit looking to keep it full. That's probably why he's getting those full tosses.
That's true. That's true. So after 62 overs, Houston Warriors are 229 for 4. Nikhil is playing on 153 in 187 balls. And Nikunj is doing his part. He's playing on 8 on 74 balls. He's faced 74 balls. It's not easy. Yeah, it's not easy to be so patient and just stay there, you know. He's doing a really good job there.
Conditions looking a bit overcast.
Yeah, it looks overcast. I hope it doesn't rain. So the fog it's not rain, but it's like a water top.
Yeah. Beautiful facilities at the Moosa Cricket Stadium.
Oh yeah, this is one of the good grounds that we have in Houston. I think this is the first turf wicket that they introduced back. I don't remember exactly, but like 8 years back. And beautiful facility. Very well maintained by the staff here. So excellent. Here comes Aryan again. He's bowling his 11th over. Aryan to Nikhil. Well bowled, flighted ball. Very well played by Nikhil.
And a major shout out to all the organizers, everybody that played a part in making this possible.
Definitely, yeah, I agree. Here comes Aryan again. Second ball. Flighted again, made it a full toss. I think Nikhil is playing outside the crease and making all the flighted deliveries a full toss, and that's a really good strategy. Here comes Aryan again. Ball number 3. Oh, well bowled and well played by Nikhil. Good battle here between bat and bowl. Aryan has been flighting it up. Nikhil is just dealing it with his solid defense. Here comes Aryan number 4. Very well defended by Nikhil here. Nikhil is looking solid.
Nikhil has been very consistent with his line of length and his flight.
Aryan, yeah.
Sorry.
Here comes Aryan. Ball number 5. Flighted again. Very well
doesn't-
dealt by Nikhil.
He doesn't bowl that many short balls, so you really gotta wait for that half volley.
Yeah, you don't get that. You saw that yesterday.
You're not
right?
gonna get a short and wide. You're not gonna get a pull or a cut.
Yeah.
Just gotta wait for that cover
Yeah.
drive.
Yeah. So here comes Aryan again. Oh, well bowled by Aryan. That was a leading edge there. Good bowling by Aryan. Beautiful bowling by Aryan.
Aryan likes to keep it simple. Just test the patience of the batter.
Yeah, he's an intelligent bowler, young kid. I think only 16 years old. So pretty good with his bowling. I think they practice a lot, and credit goes to his coaches, his parents. I know his dad really well, Satish. He puts in a lot of effort, and it is all paying off. Both their kids are doing really good. Shreyan scored a half century, almost 150 runs day before yesterday. And here comes Rohit again, a little bit wide, and Nikun just let it go. But as I was saying, parents' hard work is paying off, because if you see Shreyan, Aryan, both of them are playing so well at any level of cricket here in Houston. So, yeah, kudos to them. Here comes Rohit again. He's very wavy today. What do you think?
Yeah, Rohit seems like he's been having a problem with his run up.
Yeah, he just needs to pitch it in the right area, and I think that should help him. But it looks like he's trying to go too full, and then in that process, I think it's going full tosses, and like he's not pitching the ball. He should just let the pitch the ball and let the ball do something. Here comes Rohit again. Ball number 3. That's not a bad ball. That's a good one. A little bit down the leg, but still better than a full toss for sure. Here come Rohit again. Ball number 4. That's again a wide ball. There's no way Nikunj is going to touch those balls, because he knows all he has to do is survive, and that's what he is doing. And if you keep bowling him outside the off stump, he's not even going to touch those balls. You just need to, I personally feel that he needs to aim on his stumps for him to play, and that's the only way he can get a wicket. Here comes ball number 5 from Rohit. Same thing, bowling outside the off stump. Nikunj is not going to touch it. So Rohit has bowled 5 dot balls so far, and Nikunj has no issues just leaving them. So going good for Warriors right now.
That's the beauty of 3-day cricket.
Yeah, definitely.
You don't have to play.
Right.
And your guys in the dugout, they're not going to be shouting that
Exactly.
you're playing too slow.
You're right about that. That's the last ball. That's a better ball there. And very well played by Nikunj. Nikunj has been doing it really well. Solid defense. And that's all we need from them. Need from him right now. So, pretty good.
Warriors 229 for 4 on day 3. 64 overs bowled in the innings. Still trailed by 134 runs.
Yeah. Trailed by 134. If Nikhil continues and Nikunj just supports him, I think they should be able to get to that 134, like 263 by lunchtime, I would say.
Rules
Hopefully,
rules of the game say that whoever gets the lead in the first innings
we'll win the game
will win the game
if both the innings don't happen.
if
Yeah.
both the innings don't.
Yeah. Aryan into his 12th over. Nikhil is batting on 153. Nikunj on 8 with 80 balls. Great temperament that Nikunj has showed here. Here comes Aryan with his 12th over. Well played by Nikhil. Very well played by Nikhil to single down square leg, and that brings Nikhil to 154.
Yeah, his balance off the front foot and the back foot has been pretty solid. That's why he's been able to maneuver the ball.
Definitely, I agree with you there. He can play both on front and back foot. Now they're going a little attacking here. I can see a second slip. That's Rohit, and then looks like that's Gully. Shreyan is in Gully, and then covers like
Second slip, gully, and they got a silly on the offside.
yeah. Good bowling and very well defended by Nikunj. Uh, yeah, Nikunj has been doing it really well. So impressed with him. He's faced like 81 balls, and it's not easy, staying there. Here comes Aryan again to Nikunj, ball number 3. Outside the off, he doesn't even have to touch it. He's just letting it go. He knows that it's not coming in because it's a leg spinner. So I think he's looking at his wrist, and then it is a leg spin, so he's just letting it go. Here comes Aryan again, ball number 4. Oh, very well played by Nikunj. That wasn't a bad ball. Very well played by Nikunj there.
Yeah, pissed down middle and ended up on off.
Yeah, well bowled by Aryan.
Good tight length.
Here comes Aryan. Ball number 5. Or I think ball number 4, I guess. Here comes Aryan to Nikunj. Oh, very well played by Nikunj, and that's a quick single there. Good call by Nikhil. It went to the gap, and then
That
so
seemed a little flatter from the front of the hand, probably a flipper.
yeah, looked like it. It was a little quicker, right? Yeah.
So he has variations
Oh yeah, definitely. They
from
practice.
T20.
They practice so much, man. These kids. Here comes Aryan number 5, ball number 5. Oh, that was down the leg. Wasn't that bad? It wasn't there to pull.
It wasn't there.
Yeah,
It was a
little fuller than
quicker in the air.
Yeah.
That's what got him thinking into playing a ball.
Yeah, but he was going down the leg, so nothing to lose for Nikhil there. So, but he should be careful about that. He should not try to pull the balls which are not there. He's batting so well. But all in all, Aryan finished his 12 over. He's just given 29 runs with 1 wicket yesterday with a beautiful. He set the batsman up yesterday really well. So. So
one batsman in particular,
that's the 1 wicket he got, and then yes, definitely
fellow commentator giving his wicket to Mr. Aryan.
So yeah, very good bowler. This is the second time he got me. He got me before too, in our league games. So
Life
yeah.
of a batsman.
I know, man. Yeah. I think they're changing ball, I think. I think they got a new ball here, so Rohit has a new cherry in his hand. Let's see what he can do. That's not bad. He started off okay there. He needs to utilize that new ball in the right way. So let's see what he can do.
Yeah, going across Nikunj with the angle, the natural angle of the left-hander.
Yeah, I think he needs to come a little bit closer to the batsman and try to make him play the ball and try to get it away from him. You know what I'm trying to say? So it's like if he bowls it outside the off stump, he's not going to try and play it because he knows that it's going to go out. So he needs to get it in a little bit and then try to move it out.
Yeah, left armer will definitely be looking for that inside.
Yeah, definitely. Here he comes. That's not a bad ball there. Very well bowled by Rohit, and I think that should be his line and length there. Make him play so that they can get a wicket. You know, that's the only way they can get a wicket because you've seen Nikunj bat. He's batted 85 balls and everything outside the off, he's just let it go. So I think the aim should be get the ball closer to him and try to move it away. So here comes Rohit again, ball number 3 to Nikunj. Not bad, not bad. Good bowling by Rohit here. So, and very well defended by Nikunj.
Good cricket all around.
Definitely, definitely. I can't agree more here. So, looks like Nikunj just wants to deal in solid defense here. So here comes Rohit again. Ball number 4. Wide ball. Not a wide though, but it was pretty wide on the leg side. But it's a test. It's a 3-day game. We can't call it a test cricket because it's a 3-day game. So the rules are a little different. So it's not a wide. But Nikunj didn't have to play. Here comes Rohit again. Ball number 5. Well bowled by Rohit. Very well played by Nikunj there. Solid defense. He's been batting really well. Nikunj is doing an exceptional job. So here yeah, so here comes Rohit finished his 15th. So Rohit finishes 15 over, given 31 runs, and we are 231 for 4 in 66 overs. So we are at 231 for 4 in 66 overs. Nikhil.
Shreyan. Shreyan back into the attack.
कंटिन्यू बोल रहा है ठीक है.
इसने कितने रन बनाए थे?
किसने?
श्रेयान ने.
150 हो गया था उसका. 160 समथिंग.
Shreyan continuing.
So Shreyan is into his 10th over. He's given 35 runs and taken 2 wickets. He's an exceptional all-rounder, I feel. He's batted exceptionally well yesterday, day
Scoring
before.
162.
Yeah, more than 160 runs and then taken 2 wickets. Very good bowling action there, and he's impressed us yesterday as well. He set up Wasi yesterday. If you see, he bowled him few balls and then bowled one bouncer where he tried to go for a pull shot and got out. Here comes Shreyan again into his second ball, very well defended by Nikunj. Nikunj is doing a good job of defending balls, and that's his role, and he's been doing it really well. So he should just continue doing that. On the other hand, Nikhil is scoring at a good rate, so I think that's what he should be looking at. Here comes Shreyan, his third ball of the over. And very well bowled by Shreyan, and
Short
equally
ball.
well played by Nikunj.
Yeah, Shreyan has been in the game all 3 days, scoring 160, then bowling.
Yeah, definitely. And I've seen these kids play for almost like 6-7 years now, and they have well bowled. They have impressed us, both Shreyan and Aryan. And I know their dad, Satish. He's been putting a lot of hard work into these kids, and I think it's paying off. Because if you see Shreyan, he batted exceptionally well on the first day. On the second day, the temperament he showed from the start of the innings, it was exceptional. And then yesterday he bowled well too. And here comes Shreyan again, his fourth ball, and well bowled by Shreyan, and Nikunj just let it go. But as I was saying, these two brothers are very impressive. And not just this game, they've been playing very good cricket since last couple of years in Houston area.
Shout out to the league as well for giving these kids these opportunities.
Definitely. Yeah.
And
Houston.
all the facilities, the infrastructure that we have in Houston, the nets,
Yeah.
the grounds, that makes a huge
difference. Here comes Shreyan again. Well bowled and equally well played by Nikunj. Nikunj has been doing really well. So, very well played by Nikunj. So, after 67 overs, 232 runs for 4 wickets.
Rohit gonna continue in his 15th over.
Well bowled and well played by Nikhil there.
Rohit saved a couple runs at least.
Oh yeah, definitely. It was good fielding by Rohit. And it looks like it's opening up. The fog's gone and the blue skies you can see. So I don't think there's any chance of rain anymore. So that's a good news. Here comes Rohit again. His ball number 2. and that looks like down the leg. Good keeping by Taha. Good work. Difficult for a tall guy, and he did pretty good.
Difficult for any guy.
Oh, definitely.
On the
You're
third
right.
day.
Oh yeah, yeah. Everybody's tired, and we're not used to it, right? That's another thing. We're used to playing maximum 40-over game that finish in a day, and we've been playing for last couple of days continuously. And Taha scored almost 100 on the first day.
Yeah, 95.
Yeah, so yeah, it's really good to see the stamina of the players here. Here comes Rohit again. Oh yeah, there was a chance, but it was difficult. It wasn't that easy. Young Sam was there, and I wouldn't call it a drop chance, but good effort by Sam. And
Rohit got a little outswing shape on that ball.
that was a good ball. It was Nikhil got tricked by it, so you can imagine the batsman who's playing on 155 got a nick, almost a nick. So pretty good bowling by Rohit. He should just continue that line and length. Here comes Rohit. They got a single, so that brings Nikhil to 156. He faced 200 balls. Here comes Rohit in his fourth ball. Well bowled by Rohit. That's not a bad ball, and very well defended by Nikunj.
Yeah, Rohit is getting good shape now.
Yeah, he's a good bowler. I've seen him play in Houston Cricket League for a year now, and he gets a good shape. Yeah, you. Yeah, Hamza just made a good point here. The cloud cover is gone, and we've seen the ball started swinging a little bit from Rohit. He's naturally a swing bowler. I've seen him. I've played him in Houston Cricket League, and he swings the ball and left arm, good action. If you see, the rhythm is nice. Here comes Rohit, and yeah, Nikun just let it go. He didn't have to touch it. So pretty good after 68 overs, 233 for 4 wickets. Here comes Shreyan again into his 11th over. He's given 35 runs, taken 2 wickets. Exceptional talent we have here. And here comes Shreyan from right arm over the wicket, round the wicket, right? Yeah, round the wicket to Nikhil from Macy Ranch end, making some adjustments in the field. So here comes Shreyan. Well played by Nikhil. Very well played by Nikhil. Good bowling by Shreyan here, and very equally well played by Nikhil.
Yeah, even though it's day 3 and most of the bowlers, the fielders are a little tired, but so far we've seen a pretty good standard of cricket.
Oh, definitely, I agree with you. And yeah, these young kids, yeah, they are very impressive. Here comes Shreyan again. Ball number 2. Well played by Nikhil. Exceptionally played by Nikhil. Just guided it down to third man region and got a single. So, not making it complicated, just keeping it simple.
And if USA is to compete at the ODI level, we need to start having this conversation of multiple days cricket.
Definitely, I agree with you. This is what builds their temperament, and that is needed for a 50 over game, because T20 is totally different ball game, but 50 over is more challenging. And if you don't play longer formats, you're not going to learn.
Yeah.
So for kids like Shreyan and Aryan and Sam, they need to play games like this more to get into that rhythm and understand how to play long. And Shreyan just proved it, right? He made more than 60 runs, played for 2 days. So they have the temperament. It's just that they need some more practice games like this. Here comes Shreyan again. Well played by Nikunj. Very well dealt by Nikunj there. Nikunj is being very impressive. He's almost played 100 balls now and supported Nikhil exceptionally well there. The ball is getting wet because of the dew this morning. We started early at 9, and Houston weather is like that. In the morning there was a lot of fog, and then the ground's wet. Here comes Shreyan. Very well bowled, and equally well played by Nikunj. He just let it go. It's not that easy. So good contest here.
Shreyan is one of the few bowlers that have utilized the bouncer as well.
Yeah. He has the pace. He's not that tall, but I think he can generate that extra pace that he needs for the bouncer. And he's been doing good here.
Shout out to the groundsman for preparing this pitch for us for 3-day cricket.
I agree with you. Yes, definitely. They work hard on it. It's not easy to maintain a turf wicket like this. Here comes Shreyan again. Oh, that came in. That ball came in, and no foot movement from Nikunj, and he is disappointed. And then he shadow practiced a shot. That's how he should have played it, and I think he knows that. So next time, if he gets the ball like that, definitely he'll have some foot movement there. So good bowling by Shreyan, though. Keeping it simple, not making it complicated. So pretty good.
Yes, sir. Shadow practicing life of a club cricketer.
That's how they do, right? So Nikunj has played 100 balls, and that's an exceptional thing, Temperament. Here comes Shreyan again. He let it go. It was too close. And close to leave, I guess, but no harm done, because I think Nikunj judged the bounce well, and he just let it go.
Yeah,
So good bowling by Shreyan.
he left that one on length.
Yep. Here comes Rohit again, over number 12. Yeah, too wavy, too much outside. Nikhil is not even going to attempt it. It's a wide ball. He needs to utilize that new ball. He bowled a good over before this. I think he should not waste that new ball shine bowling wide balls like that. But I think he'll come back strongly here. Here comes Rohit into his first ball. Oh, well bowled. That came in sharply. Beautiful bowling by Rohit and very well played by Nikhil there. That's a good line and length, and the ball came in. With his action, ball coming in is always the case because he's a left arm. Here comes Rohit, ball number 2, down the leg. He's very wavy, man. That's the problem. You bowl one good ball, you should capitalize on that, consistent, because the pressure goes away. Batsman, you need to. That ball was good. If he would have bowled similar or better ball than that, Nikhil would have been under pressure. But this down the leg, he doesn't even have to attempt. So that releases the pressure.
Yeah, Dave's cricket is about making the batsman play the same shot over and over again.
Yeah, Rohit into his third ball. Oh, beautiful ball. Came in for Nikhil. Good bowling, good bowling. He should be consistent there. That's how he can get a wicket. So good bowling. Good display of bowling by Rohit.
I'm trying to talk about.
Here comes Rohit again. See, that is what I was telling you. One good ball and then one another wavy ball. This is a wide ball again. So he started off with wide, then good ball, then again down the leg, then a good ball, and then again a wide. So no pressure is built there. So I think Rohit needs to work on that and try to be consistent. He's a good bowler. We've seen that, but the consistency is not there. So he needs to work on that a little bit. Now see what is in store for us. Ball number 4 from Rohit here to Nikhil. Yeah, again outside the off stump. Nikhil doesn't even have to attempt to play that one. So here comes Rohit again. Well played by Nikhil. Got a single towards square leg.
T20 is going on in Houston Cricket League.
So Cavaliers is leading right now in Division 1. And then second is PV2. This is Division A we are talking about. And then in Division B, it looks like we have Kings at number 1 and Chargers at number 2.
Well bowled,
Well
getting
bowled
some
by
shape.
Nikhil. So finish off 17th over for Rohit, and overall 70 overs bowled, 237 for 4. Nikhil is playing on 158, coming back to Houston Cricket League T20. And in Division C, we have ACC Gladiators and Smash. HICC is leading, and they are 6-0. HICC has been doing exceptionally well in Division C here, and then Gladiators are under there. And in Group B, we have Trailblazers who are 4-1, and then Challengers right after that. So looking pretty good in HCL. I think they have games today as well, Saturday and Sunday.
Yep, busy schedule for club cricket in Houston.
Yeah, this is what I moved to Houston back in 2011, and since then I never thought there'll be so much cricket in the US.
Touch wood.
Yeah, back in India I thought that I'll have to say bye-bye to cricket. But when I came to Houston, I started with tape ball, and I saw that there's an opportunity for leather ball, and then, yeah, it's endless. Here comes Shreyan again. Oh, well bowled by Shreyan. So, as I was saying, and it's growing day by day. If you look at the facilities like Moosa Stadium, Moosa is an exceptional turf wicket. We have 2 grounds here, lush green outfield. there's a lot of hard work that goes into the maintaining this ground. Kudos to the owner of Moosa Stadium. Here comes Shreyan again, and well bowled and well played by Nikhil, and just got a single towards third man. As I was saying, this is a beautiful outfield. They have nets at the corner. The facilities, they are still working on it. There are a lot of good pavilions. There are like 4 different pavilions you can see. There are 2 different grounds, and that shows the passion for the game. That shows the love for the game from the owner. And yeah, definitely this is something that we can appreciate that the owners are doing.
And then we have Prairie View.
Yeah, that is also a good ground. It's coming up now, but Moosa set the trend for the turf wickets and lush green grounds, and it's exceptionally well. Here comes Shreyan again. Well bowled, and he got hit on his elbow there. I hope Nikunj is okay. He's not showing any signs of pain, so I'm sure he's okay. Let's look at that ball again. I think we have a replay.
Yeah, Shreyan.
Very well bowled by Shreyan, though. Yeah.
Looking to attack that body line.
Oh, that's a no ball. It's a no ball called. He's trying to generate that extra pace, and then you lose your rhythm a little bit, and then, that's what happened here. It's a no ball, an extra run for Warriors there. But good tactics from Shreyan. He's putting all his heart out there.
Yeah, Masters most likely have decided to get Nikunj's wicket now because they're really peppering him with that short stuff.
Yeah, they want Nikunj's wicket because he's just standing there as a solid wall. And here comes Shreyan again. Ball number 3. Again, a short delivery. Shreyan is trying to bounce him on every ball. Let's look at the replay there. Here comes Shreyan to Nikunj.
So definitely a change of strategy from Masters.
Definitely. And I think they have to do something different because nothing's working out for them. And I think change of strategy hopefully work in their favor. So here comes Shreyan. And I think Shreyan is the one who can make it happen because he's been bowling well since yesterday. Here comes Shreyan again, ball number 4. Again, a bouncer that jumped off. I think it was on the seam, and that's how it jumped so much. Let's look at the replay there. Here comes Shreyan. And here he goes. Yeah, it definitely pitched on the seam.
Yeah, interesting field as well. They got a short square, then they got a guy leg slip almost.
Yeah, they're trying to get a nick off of a bouncer. So let's see what happens here. Oh, he changed the strategy a little bit.
Good length ball, trying to entice him into a drive.
Yeah, but Nikunj is too good for that. He's not going to go for it, He's just going to let it go. And that's what he did. So good display of patience there from Nikunj. And all he has to do is to just stay there and support Nikhil. Here comes Shreyan again. Oh, that's a
slower.
That's a full toss. They're appealing for it, and it was too high. It looked too high. It was never going to hit the stumps, and looks like Nikunj got a little injured there. It just hit him on his hand full, so he is hurting. Yeah, he is hurting. It hit on his chest. Yeah, it was full. Did it look like it? Yeah, Hamza thinks it was a slower ball. And that's what I think deceived Nikunj, because it didn't come onto him as he expected. And it was full. They appealed for it, but it was too high. Yeah, because it hit him in his chest. Even if he was bending down,
Can you be leg before wicket if it hits you on the chest?
But if you're sitting down, yes, you can. Or if you're laying down on the ground, it can be, right? It just has to hit the stumps, and then I think it looks like the umpire made a right call because they can see it at the right angle, right? And then it was never a wicket, so LBW. But to answer your question, it can hit anywhere on his body except his hand, and then it can be a
Even leg
LBW.
before.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be a leg. It can be anything. So I think we'll take a short break. It's a drinks break right now, so we'll take a short, like 5 minutes break until we come back. We're back in the commentary box right now, and Rohit is bowling from Pearland end, and Nikhil is facing. Here comes Rohit, ball number 4 to Nikhil. Outside the off, he's not going to touch it. Nikhil is too good for that. He knows that he doesn't have to go fetch the ball, which is way outside the off stump. If you want Nikhil's wicket, I think Rohit will have to bowl into him and try to make him play. Here comes Rohit again, ball number 5. Not bad. That's a loss of a little bit of concentration. He didn't really have to play that ball, but he's playing on 159, so I think he knows which balls to play and which to let go. And Nikhil has been doing a good job here. So Rohit into his 6th ball of the over. Here comes Rohit. Well played. Very well defended by Nikhil there. Good contest here between bat and ball. So after 72 overs, 239 for 4. Nikhil is playing on 159. Nikunj is on 9. We have a small delay because of the puppies. Here comes Shreyan again in his 13th over. Well bowled by Shreyan and equally well played by Nikunj there. He was good bowling, but well defended by Nikunj. Shreyan is in his 13th over. Nikunj is playing on 10 in 109 balls. That shows the patience that Nikunj has showed. Exceptional patience. And Nikhil is rock solid on 159 in 214 balls. I'm sure he's looking at getting to his 200. Here comes Shreyan from... Very well played by Nikhil. Good defense. Perfect defense. And as I was saying, Nikhil should be looking at getting to his 200. That will be his first 200 runs of his career. And here comes Shreyan into his 13th over, 3rd ball. Here, well played by Nikhil. Very well played by Nikhil. He's not going to get pressurized by these bouncers. He's too good for this. Exceptionally played by Nikhil. You can see it on a replay. Very well played. Onto the ball. And he knew that there's nobody there at deep mid-wicket. And very well fielded by young Aryan there. Good fielding, good pickup, good throw. But as I said, Nikhil is not going to get pressurized by these bounces that Shreyan is trying to bowl. And here comes Shreyan again to Nikhil into his fourth ball. Well played by Nikhil. Good batting by Nikhil there. Towards square leg, he got a single. So he is looking solid. He's playing on 162 in 217 balls. Exceptional batting by Nikhil. Shreyan into his fifth ball of the over. Here comes Shreyan to Nikunj. Oh, he let that go. Right over the stumps. Nikunj is playing dangerously here. Here comes the replay here. You can see, oh, right over the stumps. And Taha just missed it completely. But exceptional bowling by Shreyan. And he's into his 13th over there. Last ball of the over. Here comes Shreyan to Nikunj. Well bowled and equally well played by Nikunj. Good shot by Nikunj. That's a really good shot. That should give him some extra confidence there. They are going to get 3 runs there. Outfield is a little wet. Otherwise, it would have gone for a 4. If you can see it in the replay, very well played by Nikunj. Good shot by Nikunj. Rohit is going to continue from Pearland end. He is bowling a left arm around the wicket to Nikunj. So Warriors are trailing by 117 runs right now. If they make 117, 118, there's a very good chance that they can win this game. So for that, Nikhil will have to continue with Nikunj. Here comes Rohit. First ball. Well played. He started showing some aggression here, Nikunj. And very well played by Nikunj. They can get 3 here, looks like. And that was a risky 3 there. I'm not sure if it's needed, but I think Nikunj wanted it, so Nikhil just responded to his call. And it was a little risky, but it didn't hit the stumps. But I think he was safely in. So I'm not sure if it's needed. So I think they need to look into that. But Nikunj has been a little aggressive now. He scored 16 of 112 balls. So change of sides for Rohit, and here he comes from Pearland end. That was a bad ball and equally well played. And it's just a single. Good fielding by Aryan there. So Rohit is in his 19th over. He's given 39 runs for no wicket. I think both these batsmen have shown really good patience and courage here. They have been batting really well. And Warriors are 250 now for loss of 4 wickets. So, good sign for them. Here comes Rohit again. Oh, well played by Nikunj. The ball came in a little bit, and very well played by Nikunj there. Here comes Rohit again. Ball number 4. Well bowled. It was a little fuller and equally well handled by Nikunj. Nikunj has shown good temperament, solid defense there. So, Rohit into his 5th ball. Here comes Rohit. Well bowled and equally well played by Nikunj. That's the length I think he need to keep hitting for the batsman to make an error. Because these two have been playing for a very long time and they're not taking any chances. So you just have to make sure that you bowl consistently. Here comes Rohit again. It was a full toss and well defended by Nikunj there. So looks really good for Warriors right now. 250 for 4. So Shreyan is going to continue into his 20th over. No, 14th over, sorry. Beg my pardon. He's given 45 runs and taken 2 wickets. I think Nikhil is waiting for the deep square leg fielder to go back to his spot. Here comes Shreyan again. Oh, well played by Nikhil. It was in the air for some time, but no harm's done. Here comes Shreyan again to Nikhil from Macy Ranch and well played by Nikhil. Beautiful shot. And they should get a single there because there is a fielder in the deep square leg region. And very well played by Nikhil there. With that single, Nikunj is back on strike. They are trying to attack Nikunj here. I think the plan is to bounce him and get that leading edge. It looks like it. They have like a second slip and maybe third slip, I think. So here comes Shreyan. Slower delivery and played really well. Exceptional batting by Nikunj there. It's a boundary. Yeah, he's not falling for these traps. And very well played by Nikunj. It was a slower ball. And right at the middle of the bat, it's gone for a boundary. Good batting by Nikunj. It's a 4. That makes 20 for Nikunj. Good contribution from Nikunj. And good temperament and patience that Nikunj have showed. Good batting. Ball is getting wet because of the dew that's there since the morning. And Captain Ali is wiping the ball, giving it back to Shreyan. So Shreyan into his fourth ball of the over. Here comes Shreyan. Short ball again. I knew he's going to try that, and I'm sure Nikunj knew that too. He dealt it really well. So, not a bad tactic from Shreyan, but Nikunj has been equally good dealing with it. So, here comes Shreyan again into his fifth ball. Well bowled by Shreyan, and very well played by Nikunj. It was almost a Yorker length, and he's mixing it up. He bowled a slower ball, then a bouncer, and a perfect Yorker. So you need to keep trying, otherwise these two are looking very comfortable here. So here comes Shreyan into his last ball of the over. Well played, solid defense. So all the hard work that Shreyan has done, it's not paying off. It's been batsmen who are dominating right now. So good batting display by both Nikunj and Nikhil. So 255 for 4 after 75 overs. Nikhil is on 164 and Nikunj on 20. Change of tactics here. Spin is coming into attack. I think it's Sam who's going to bowl. Another young talented kid here. Bats really well and bowls well as well. So Sam is going to bowl from Pearland end into Nikhil. And I think they're going to stop Shreyan because he put the pads on. Sam is right arm off spinner and top order batsman. Young talent, definitely. So here comes Sam to Nikhil, who's playing on 164. Beautiful day. Weather has been kind and exceptional day for cricket. Here comes Sam. Good flighted ball, equally well played by Nikhil. And just got a single. I think with the wetness of the ground, it's hard to grip it. So I think Ali is wiping every ball to make sure that it doesn't come out of his hand and he can grip it. So Sam to Nikunj from Pearland end. I think the umpire is fixing pad, so that's delaying a little bit. We're back. Here comes Sam. Well bowled by Sams. And then well played by Nikunj there. Here comes Sam. Well played, well bowled by Sam. Here comes Sam. And well played by Nikunj there. They should get at least 2 runs here. It's a boundary. Very well played by Nikunj. He's getting into his grooves now. He got like 2 boundaries in last 2 overs. And good batting by Nikunj. He showed exceptional temperament and patience, and now it's paying it off. And I have a fellow commentator here with me, Wasi, talented young kid from Houston, exceptional batsman, good wicket keeper, and bright future in front of him. Welcome, Wasi.
Hi guys, hope you guys are having a great day watching this lovely game. First time playing Test cricket in Houston.
It's a different mindset. I'll ask few questions to Wasi to understand how the experience was for him. Here comes Sam into his 4th ball. And good flighted ball, well played by Nikunj. Very well played by Nikunj. And they should get double here. And good batting display by Nikunj. Here comes Sam again. Oh, he got him! Bowled! He got him bowled! Man, good bowling by Sam. Exceptional bowling. He kind of set him up. He gave him 2 good balls to drive and then 1 came in. Good bowling by Nikunj. Sorry, Sam. But good batting by Nikunj too. He showed good temperament. But this young kid, Sam, has impressed us. Look at that. The ball came in. Beautiful bowling by Sam. And Nikunj couldn't believe it. Yeah. Exceptional batting display by Nikunj. He made 26 of 123 ball. Exceptional patience that he showed. And that brings Inos Krupakar onto the strike. And good bowling by Sam. Wasi, what do you think about the display of bowling that Sam has showed? He's your friend, I know. And you guys play together a lot. It looked like he set him up. He gave like 2 drives and then 1 good length ball and ball came in.
I mean, as you can tell, he has bowled more than 10 overs this game, and you have seen him attack the stump throughout the game. He is making the batsman play everything. So the batsman's not, like, a batsman has to make a mistake sometime.
Definitely, I agree with you.
So he's been just making the batsman's play at it, and he's letting the pitch do its thing.
That's true. So, good bowling. Now we have Aryan again. He's got the ball. Aryan has been pretty impressive, Wasi. He bowled exceptionally well yesterday, being consistent, not trying anything different. He's just trying to bowl where he needs to. Your thoughts on that?
Yeah, he's definitely a very good leg spinner for the team. Very good asset for the team. And he's very good asset for the team. He supports with the bat and then a very good leg spinner. Turns the ball on any kind of wicket.
That's right.
And as you can see, he's also attacking the stumps every ball, trying to make the batsman play every single ball.
You made a good point there. That's how you can get a wicket here. So that's a good strategy. Here he comes, second ball. Flighted ball, played well by Nikhil.
And you can tell Nikhil with his temperament throughout the day from yesterday.
Definitely.
Very straight on everything full, and then attacking the bad balls, always punishing the bad balls.
True that, true that. That's the sign of a good batsman, Vasi. So here comes Aryan, and that's a quick single they tried to take. I don't know if it was necessary,
Yeah,
but I think both batsmen need to talk, because it was definitely a risky one. I don't think it's needed at this time of the game.
Yes, definitely looked like Nikhil was in trouble out of his crease.
Definitely, yeah.
A direct hit might have been Nikhil's end.
Yeah, we don't need that. We don't need that. They need to talk and make sure that they don't take risks like that. So Inosh is going to face his first ball, and Aryan has bowled like 12 overs. This is his 13th over, ball number 4. Here comes Inosh. Aryan to Inosh. Well played by Inosh, and equally well fielded by, I think, Murtaza there. So
Well fielded there.
All in all, good cricket going on. Aryan into his 13th over, ball number 5 to Inosh. Oh, he's trying to attack Aryan from the ball 1. Not a bad strategy, but
I can see why he's doing it. He's trying to offset Aryan's rhythm.
That's true. That's true. Good point, Wasi. Here comes Aryan. Yeah, it was little full. Very well played by Inosh. So all in all, good cricket there. So after 77 overs, Warriors on 263 after 5 wickets down. Sam is going to continue from Pearland end into Nikhil. So let's see what he has to offer in this over. Here comes Sam. Well bowled by Sam, and equally well played by Nikhil. Sam into his second over of the day. Oh, well played by Nikhil. Down towards cover region. He should get a single. And Inosh rightly said no for the double.
Yeah, Nikhil's still trying to run hard between the wicket. Every run you can see him push for it. Looking for the seconds.
Yeah, he always does that, you know. I play with him in HCL, and I see that he's always going for that extra run. And it's not a bad strategy. You have to put pressure on the opposition and make sure you get every run that you can, right? So, yeah, that's a really good strategy, I feel. Here comes Sam into his second over, third ball of the second over. Inosh facing his fifth ball. Well played by Inosh. Very well played, very well played. It might go towards the boundary, and it is a boundary.
Wonderful shot by Inosh.
Beautiful shot by Inosh, and I think it looked like a misfield by Murtaza there. Yeah, he should have stopped it. He should have stopped that ball. But nevertheless, a boundary to Inosh. That will
finally opens his account with a 4.
Definitely. It will give him some confidence, and I think Warriors will need that. Warriors will need Inosh to bat long, you know, give some support to Nikhil, who's been batting exceptionally well since yesterday, and add that we're just trailing by 95 runs, Warriors, and I think The aim is to get that 95 runs today and win the game. So here comes Sam again. Very well played by Inosh again. He's not doing anything different. Batting exceptionally well. Sam is bowling his 5th ball of the over. Here comes Sam to Nikhil. Well played by Nikhil. They should get at least 2 here. They're running hard and made it comfortable too. So good over for Warriors so far. They got a boundary and a couple of doubles here. So they're into 271 and last ball of the over from Sam. Sam is adjusting his feet. He wants his cover guy a little bit behind. So here comes Sam again to Nikhil. Yeah, that's way too wide. Nikhil is not going to attempt to play that. So good over for Warriors. They are 271 for 5 after 78 overs. If we
So he got the whole day to do that.
yeah, and Nikhil, he's playing with 169. So Aryan is into his 14th over. He's bowled well, taken 1 wicket, given 30 runs. Here comes Aryan to Inosh. Well bowled and well played by Inosh. Beautiful batting by Inosh. He looks pretty comfortable there, Wasi. What do you think?
Yeah, I've heard that he played a lot of 3-4 day cricket in India, and you can see in his batting that he knows what he's doing.
It definitely looks like a solid batsman to me. He's like defending it, pushing the balls through the gaps and taking singles. So
I've seen him work a lot behind the scene for the last 4 or 5 months on his batting.
yeah, I've seen him too in KT Nets. He just practiced by himself, and I think that's paying off. And he's looking pretty good.
Currently, it seems like he's the number 1 scorer in Div 1 T22.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh, that was in the air, but there was no one to catch it, so no harm done for Nikhil. Nikhil into 170 now. So 30 more runs for his 200. It'll be his first 200. Here comes Aryan again into his 14th over. 3rd ball of 14th over to Inosh. Well played by Inosh towards long on region for a single. They are not in hurry at all. They don't have to hurry. They just need to just play it out and get to that 364 mark, and they should be good from there. So here comes Aryan to Nikhil. Well bowled by Aryan. Equally well defended by Nikhil. Nikhil is not taking any chance. He's being very consistent with his defense. So here comes Aryan again to Nikhil into his 6th ball. Well played by Nikhil towards cover region, and looking really good, Wasi.
What do you think?
Aryan's been looking to flight the ball up, so batsman tries to do something.
But I think
Maybe-
Nikhil is too good for this.
Yeah.
He's not falling for that trap, I guess. Here comes Aryan. Yeah, he flighted
Again,
again,
flighting
full
it up.
toss. He made
Good
it into a
shot.
full toss, and a good shot by Nikhil. Got a single because he had protection there. Otherwise, it was a boundary for sure. I don't know if you've noticed, Wasi, Nikhil stands outside his crease for spinners.
Spinners too. Yeah, I've seen that from the first ball when I opened with him.
Yeah, you are an opener, right? So what do you think about the strategy that he has? I know he's very good at going back into his crease, but then when you're facing a spinner earlier in your inning, how good of a strategy is that, Wasi, from your point of view?
Well, to be honest, I don't know. I don't see the reason for that. Since if you try to stretch for one and you miss one, there's always a chance for stumping.
But I spoke to him yesterday when we were going back home, and he was telling me that he backs himself. He
Yeah, you
knows
can-
that he can go back if he has to. So he's always there. He's trying to make sure that he's out of the crease, and
He's
then
definitely cutting out that LBW chance
Yeah,
though. So that's a good
definitely.
thing.
And then if bowlers are bowling full, he always has a chance to get that full toss. If you see yesterday, Jayant was bowling and he got like 2 boundaries in his first over.
Yeah,
Both of them he made into full toss.
yeah. He has punished every full tosses, and
Yeah,
you
here
have seen
comes
him get a
Sam.
lot of full tosses.
Definitely. So it works out for him because he's good at it. And but if you think that you can't go back, then it gets difficult because it
Yeah.
plays on in your mind. So it is working out for him because he's been practicing, he's been playing, and he backs himself.
Yeah, every batsman has their own ways, and I think that's
Definitely.
Nichol's way of just
Definitely,
batting.
definitely.
I mean, and it's working. You can see him at 172.
Right, he's the
232.
second highest scorer for HCL F40 season, more than 500 runs. So definitely it's been working for Nikhil. Here comes Sang into his second ball. Well played by
Well played
Inosh.
again. Good use of the
Inosh is-
wrist.
Yeah, he's not taking any chances. He doesn't have to, and he's been batting exceptionally well here. It doesn't look like he just came in. He's been middling the ball, and Inosh is looking really good. Here comes Sam into his third over of the day. Third ball of third over.
I think this is also the last 4 balls before break. Lunch break.
Looks like it. He's flighting it outside the off. Nikhil is not going to touch it. He knows he's better than that. He knows that he doesn't have to play at it. So here comes Sam again into his 4th ball of the over. Again, same thing. Nikhil is not going to play that. He's too good for that, He knows he doesn't have to play those balls if he doesn't have to, right? And he's doing it really well. So here comes Sam again. Same thing. He's
And
not
you can-
going to fall for that trap, right? Wasi?
Yeah, no, I don't think he will with all the silly point there and the short extra cover.
Yeah. Even if he's playing on 172, he knows that he doesn't have to. So here comes Sam again. Oh, he played it this time, but maybe it came in a little bit. So
And you can see him when he tries to leave the ball, he always goes back foot, so he takes out that stumping chance away.
you're
too.
right about that. Yeah. That's a good observation, Wasi. So we are into our 80 overs are done, 277 for 5. And I think they're going to get one more over in before lunch, looks like it. So what do you think about the facility here, Wasi?
Obviously, Houston's with all the facilities, I think it's one of the best in US right now.
Yeah,
A lot more indoor nets and then turfs everywhere now.
I agree with you, Wasi. I've seen this ground built. I used to live in Pearland, and when I saw that first time back, I don't remember exact year, 2013, I think. It was when I saw that, I was like, wow, we're going to get a ground like this.
With
And I was so
stadiums
happy,
and-
so happy. Then saw Jaskar and Malhotra score like more than 115, 20 runs, hit like 15 sixes. We'll continue that. Here comes Aryan. Oh, it kept a little low, but no harm done here. They got a single there. So that game, I remember back in 2014, I think, when Shahid Afridi had come. And that was the first game Jaskar and Malhotra played here. and he hit them all across. He hit like 15 sixes that game. I was like standing in stands and I was like, wow, I was just admiring him. And now you see where he is. He has a record of like 6 sixes in an international game now for US. Here comes Aryan again.
Also has a record of the highest score for a US batsman in ODI.
Yeah. But those 6 sixes were exceptional. He's in the league of Herschel Gibbs and Yuvraj Singh, man. The guy he admired entire life. He's in that league. Here comes Aryan, well defended by Nikhil. So and you have to give credit to the Moosa owners. They made it happen. That's where Jaskaran started his career, and see where he
also
is.
Give the credit to the groundsman taking care of the ground.
Definitely.
His first one at the ground, last one to leave every time.
Exactly, you're right about that. Here comes Aryan again, and well played by Nikhil towards long on region
and
for a single.
Also see like the pitches here, beautiful batting wickets.
Definitely.
And the ground's really fast here.
Yeah, kudos to the curators and the owners of the club, this ground, Moosa. Exceptional facilities. We can actually. Here comes Aryan. Oh, well played by Inosh there. Very well played by Inosh. Just a single, but good shot.
Inosh, before he went to bat, he told me in test match the best way to stay in is just to get to the other side of the.
That's what he's doing. If you see that,
ball he's taking a single.
That's a good tactic. Inosh is a experienced campaigner. He has more than 1,000 runs across all formats here, and he's a brilliant fielder and a good bowler. So here comes Aryan to Nikhil. Down the leg, there is no way that can be out. Omer is just excited. Nothing more than that. But good bowling by Aryan. And I think they're going to get one more over in, I guess. No, I think it's... Let's see what umpires decide.
Definitely Inosh been played higher level cricket in India, and you can see his technique.
Definitely.
For Test cricket, it's really good.
You can see that, right? When a batsman comes in to bat, takes a stance, you can see that, he knows how to bat. So that's a good thing for Warriors. They're in good hands. I'm sure Nikhil is looking to get his 200 today. And Inosh, he's been playing run a ball. So, but we have to give credit to Nikunj as well. He showed some exceptional temperament and patience since yesterday. He stood there. He played more than 100 balls, and that's what you need. You just have to give support to your best batsman that you have in your team, who scored more than 150 runs. And we have to give him credit, Vasi. What do you think?
Yeah, definitely. He has been there since Warriors lost a few early wickets. He has been there.
Yeah, early wickets.
4 wickets for like 130, and then he was there since then.
Yeah, definitely. 145, and then he just stood there with Nikhil like a wall,
Yeah, he just held that one side. Yeah. Brilliant batting. He kind of upped his tempo in the morning today.
Definitely. He scored some runs, a couple of boundaries. And here comes Omer. I think that's going to be the last over before lunch, so they want to try and give it to Omer and see if he can do his magic with his off spins. The action is more like leg spin, but the ball comes into the right-hander. So if you see, he reminds me of Shahid Afridi, where the hand goes up and then, but he doesn't bowl leg spins. If you see that ball, he's just missing his run up. Oh, he's a good bowler. Yeah, we've played HCL together. I've seen him bowl. Exceptional talent. Great all-rounder, great batsman, bowls good off spins. Let's see what he has in store for us. Here comes Omer from Pearland end. Yeah, you see that? The hand is coming out as a leg spin, but when you see the fingers, he's trying to get the ball into the the right-hander. What do you think, Vasi? Yeah, so here comes Omer again. Yeah, see, he's trying to get the ball into the off spin of a right-hander. So
Definitely a very weird action.
Yeah, it
but
looks,
I mean, it's
looks
working for him.
weird. Yeah, it looks like a leg spin, but then he makes a change at the last minute where the ball is coming in. Yeah, see that? He's just, but very well played by Inosh
Very
there.
well played
good,
again.
good batting by Inosh. All he cares about is just get a
rotating.
single and then, go on the other side. And that's a really, really good strategy.
Just minimizing his chances to get out.
Definitely, man, definitely.
And Houston Warriors only trail by 82 runs now.
Yeah, it looks closer now. So for Warriors, and they just lost 1 wicket so far. So the session belongs to Warriors, I would say. Nikhil has added almost 30 more runs to his total. He was at 145 and now he's at 173. So pretty good display of batting by Nikhil and Nikunj. And Inosh has started really well. Scored 11 runs of 14 balls, trying to keep everything simple. Here comes Omer with his off spin. Down the leg, he didn't really have to play. He's appealing for that. I can't believe it. He was on 11th stump, I would say. It's just optimistic appeal from Omer. But easy for Nikhil to play that one. It was way down the leg. So here comes Omer to Inosh.
You can tell the ball's drifting a bit.
It is. He didn't really have to play that because it's way outside the off stump. He's not going to get a wicket with that. So, I think he needs to make him play. So here comes Omer to Inosh. Again, outside the off, almost a wide ball. It is given a wide in a test match. So you can imagine how wide it was. So, Omer,
Definitely a good plan, though, trying to make the batsman come out.
I don't think he's going to do that. So he's just going to let it go. He doesn't have to play at it, right? So I think they're going to get one more over. Looks like it. Yeah, I think the lunch is being delayed. So and because of the fog in the morning, I think the start was also delayed a little bit. So maybe that's the reason why the lunch is getting delayed a little bit. Nevertheless, we get to see more cricket, so no complaints there. So you see, Wasi, they changed the side screens also. It was made white for
just this game.
Yeah, that's
a lot of work being put in.
Exactly. We have to thank the owners for doing so much for this format, and I think they want to continue this as a format going forward and make it a habit where kids, like if you think about it, kids need to get exposure. They need to play games like that to get the patience and temperament they need for 50 over game. Because Wasi, at this age where you're learning, playing T20 is not going to give you that temperament. You need to play games like this where you can get the temperament and play long, right?
Definitely, and I feel like this kind of cricket, test matches, it will help USA cricket a lot in the future too.
Yes, I agree.
Finding better talent.
And we have to thank owners of Moosa Stadium to make it happen, they get all the credit. Kudos to them, man. Definitely. So here comes Aryan, second ball. Well, good driven, very well driven by Nikhil. He is not taking any chances. He's just playing on the merit of the ball. And here comes Aryan into his third ball. Way outside the off, he played at it. I can't believe Nikhil really played that one. He didn't really have to. He was letting it go. But maybe he thought it's too easy for him. So he just played it, I think, and got a single. So not a bad one. So here comes Aryan to Inosh. Aryan has been impressive, right?
Very impressive.
Very impressive.
Creating chances.
Definitely. Here comes Aryan to Inosh.
Great fielding by Shreyan.
Both the brothers are like exceptional cricketers. Shreyan scored more than 170 yesterday. Took like 2 wickets. Aryan took a wicket. Good kids, putting a lot of hard work and effort. So here comes Aryan, a full toss. Oh, Well played by Nosh. It's very hard to stop yourself from hitting that one over square leg, from over mid wicket region, and he did that. Good job by Nosh. If you would have had that ball, I'm sure you would have hit it and gotten out here. Deep mid wicket region. I'm just messing with my young kid here. And Wasi, well played.
Another full toss by Aryan.
But very well played by Nikhil. So
kind of losing his line and length right now.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's his 8th or 9th over in a stretch.
Definitely. So it's been difficult, right? We've been playing for last 3 days. People get tired. Kids get tired.
Great weather though.
We are blessed with that. That's a very good point. Otherwise, you know how Houston weather is. We played like 105, 108.
Even T20s get hard in this weather.
I know. But we are blessed with this beautiful weather, beautiful facility. So
you can tell Houston Masters, they're giving their bowlers a chance to get wickets. They're continuing them for a long period of time.
You're right about that. And that's how you can get wicket. You can get bowler into rhythm, right? And then they can do what they can to get the wicket. So Sam is going to continue from Pearland end to Nikhil. Here comes Sam to Nikhil. That's a good ball and very well played by Nikhil there. So going well for Houston Warriors. Trailed by 77. Nikhil on 175. Here comes Sam, and it looks like this is going to be the last over before lunch. And Sam is bowling good from Pearland end into his 4th over of the day, 3rd ball. Well bowled and equally well played by Nikhil there. He doesn't have to take any chance there, Wasi. What do you think?
Definitely last over before the break. You don't want to lose a wicket right now.
I agree with you. He just needs to play it out.
The momentum is on the Houston Warriors side.
Right.
And you don't want to lose the momentum before going.
Right. I agree with you. They didn't take a single. That's a good call. Just play these 2 balls out and then get to lunch and then come back fresh. Here comes Sam again into his 5th ball of the over. Oh, well played by Nikhil. Then they'll get a single there. And I think Inosh didn't want to face the last ball, so he didn't want to get the single.
He lost his shoe.
Oh, yeah. With the spikes, I think it gets stuck because of the wetness of the wicket, because there was dew in the morning, right? So I think that's what caused it.
And honestly, the pitch is not offering a lot for the bowlers, but
yep,
I guess that's why the bowlers have to keep on attacking the stumps. So
that's true, because that's what we've also seen when we bowled, right? And it was very hard on the bowlers because there's nothing in the wicket for bowlers. It's a good wicket, mind you, but for bowlers there's not much on offer. So here comes Sam to Inosh. Well played, very well dealt
very
by
well
Inosh.
played, and that's
And
lunch.
I think that's lunch. See you guys after lunch. Thank you, Wasi, for coming in and putting your input. We really appreciate that. And if we don't see you again in the commentary box, good luck for your T20 tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you. It was an honor.
Thank you, guys.
So if you're off, they can't hear us?
Yeah, but when you talk on, and then like.
Yeah. Good afternoon, folks. Welcome to session 2 of day 3, live from Moosa Stadium at Pearland, Texas. Game between Houston Warriors and Houston Masters. Houston Warriors are resuming their innings post-lunch at 287 for 5. We have Nikhil Bhatt and Enosh Krupakar on batting. I think strike will be taken by Nikhil, and he is at 176, resuming his innings post-lunch. And I got my commentator partner Nikunj Satani with me. Nikunj, how do you feel so far with the game is progressing?
Pretty good. I think this pitch doesn't have much to offer for the bowlers, and oddball turns here and there, but otherwise it's a pretty good wicket to bat on.
Yeah, I agree. For a third day pitch, we would ideally like to see some cracks and stuff, but I think Moosa is not offering any help for the bowlers, and I think we got a change with Murtaza bowling his first over for the day. He has bowled couple yesterday, gave 10 runs without any wickets. Nikhil drives it and takes double. Just for the viewers watching at home, Houston Warriors are trailing by 74 runs now, and for a 3-day match, you ideally would like to see 2 innings, but in this format, they have specific playing condition that if one team batting second goes over the runs for the first, they would be declared as winners and not necessarily have to have second innings for both teams. I think that's a specific playing condition that they have for this 3-day match in here. Having said that, Enosh is on the strike after Nikhil took a single, driving into covers. And looks like we are having some discussion with both the umpires, I'm assuming, regarding the ball. Nikunj?
I think they wanted to change the ball when they went in. The discussion is around that. The seam of that ball is completely swollen because of the dew in the morning.
Okay. And I see the umpire has the ball gauge in there, and looks like there is a ball change. So they must have checked it with the ball gauge and didn't find it fit enough, and they are asking for a replacement. That's what we are thinking, and I think they are bringing balls with the ball box. Yeah, we have some wonderful umpiring work done by Mr. Naveed Siddiqui and Mr. Rakesh Jain. Kudos for the umpires, as these guys are standing from ball one to ball last all 3 days straight. Players do get the break, so kudos to them for doing a fantastic job. Looks like it is a ball change, Nikunj.
Absolutely. And coming back to your umpiring comment, I think it is really hard to stand there and keep the focus, and they've done fantastic umpiring for almost 2.5 days.
Absolutely, I agree. And these guys are, professional pros. They have been involved with minor league and with HCL day in and day out. Very good friends of mine as well, so I know them very well. And they're doing a great job so far. Let's get on with cricket. Looks like ball change, and Enosh will face ball number 3 from Murtaza.
Warriors have plenty of time to get the results based on the first innings. Um, all they need is 73 runs, so all they need is just patience, and they will get these runs.
And I got a stat for Enosh that he is a very good batter for HCL for his team, and he has scored more than 1,000 runs across all formats. And he also bowls some off spins as a makeshift. So I think he's a decent all-rounder for the team and a great asset. And hey, we don't have to say anything for Nikhil. The runs that he has on the board speak for themselves. He's got
Absolutely.
179 there.
And he is barely given chance. There was only one bad shot in his whole innings of 179.
Yes.
And that is commendable. And the amount of focus he has shown over the period of 2 days, it's amazing.
Yeah, I can't agree with you more, Nikunj, on that. Absolutely. I mean, this 3-day match, I mean, this is a great initiative. Playing or umpiring in HCL, I do know that this is something that we are lacking, and we may need to see more of this. Again, the whole idea is so that we can grow cricket and grow youngsters and tell them how the longer format of the game works, and this is definitely going to help cricket for sure.
I couldn't agree more. I think test format is more about patience, temperament, and because all the youngsters and under 16 that are playing here play so much of the F40s and T20s that they don't learn this aspect. I think with this initiative, they will become complete player, and they have a very good chance of going ahead and playing for USA.
I agree, and that is something that we would have to work on it. Players and managements and the grounds. Thanks to Moosa Stadium owners and the curators and the groundsmen for their wonderful support for this. This is one of the best facilities that we have in US, with proper, change rooms and dugouts for the players and for spectators. So looks like
Umair
is
is
going to come from the far end here. And I believe he bowled an over before the lunch break, and then he's resuming. Let's see if he's getting any help, because we remember he was asking for ball change that he didn't get earlier before the lunch. So he got his wish now. Warriors need another 72 to take the trophy home.
nice defense by Nikhil.
And it looks like they got the whole time. They got 2 more sessions to get those 72 runs. So they are not in any hurry at all. Nikunj, one thing that I would like to see, again, probably a feedback and nothing against the groundsman and stuff. We may need to see something that is more helpful to the bowler, so we have an even match, because this looks like it has nothing for the bowlers, seam bowlers or spinners. Everything is just going flat. Batting is a lot easier. So in order to have a competitive game, I think we may need to build competitive pitches as well. What do you say on that?
I completely agree. I think this pitch is so flat that it literally looks like a cement pitch. Uh, there is no grass whatsoever on this, and we thought on the first day that the wicket is going to deteriorate and it will help spinners, but that has not happened at all. It is still as flat as it was on the first day.
I agree, and I have played a lot of cricket in Pakistan. Usually in day 3 and 4, you would see some cracks in here. That would help spinners with the odd ball turning or bouncing, so your catch and fielders come in handy. But in this case, we are not seeing any cracks or anything opening in here. So that is something that we would have to work on it, so we can get competitive cricket throughout the 3-day or 4-day match, whatever it is.
But this initiative is amazing, and this is actually the first test match to happen in Houston. I'm not sure whether that is the case for USA in general, but this is definitely the first test match in Houston, and things will only get better from here.
Absolutely.
I think already this is a success with so many viewers watching on the YouTube live stream, and as we go forward, I think there will be more test matches coming.
Absolutely. I couldn't agree more. I believe for Houston, for sure, this is first history. I'm not sure about the US. I believe that there were some 3 or 4 day matches that has happened, but for Houston, this is definitely a first. Having said that, I think Murtaza is going on with his second over for the day with Enosh on strike, and he taps it down to mid on for a single. As I said, they are looking as relaxed as a Sunday morning on there. It's just going so easy for them, for the batters. And at their
Nicely
tap,
driven.
it looks like this time they will be taking 2 in there. Oh,
No, they've converted this into 3.
yeah.
That's very nice running.
That's right. That shows the temperament, physical fitness that Nikhil is carrying for. He's been batting for what, 2 days plus now?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. So that speaks volumes on his physical strength and mental strength as well. To run 3 when he's sitting at 182.
Not just that, I had the pleasure of batting with him for good 2 sessions. He has not missed a single bad ball. Every one of them has been put onto the boundaries.
Yes, I agree. And he's a great asset. He is, I think, the second highest run getter for HCL this season. And looks like they were trying to take a single. They said no, and then a misfield, and ended up making that single by Enosh. A little bit of hesitation there, but all is well that ends well.
Both are really fit players, so they can really run fast singles, but they have to be careful not to lose a wicket on run-outs.
Yeah. Coming back to Nikhil, he has scored 6,500 runs, 500 runs and 275 wickets across all formats. That is some amazing stats, and he has won the MVP award for HCL F40 season for this year and has scored 2 centuries in this season. So that tells you that he is seeing the ball like a football for the whole 2021. So kudos to Nikhil on that one.
And to bat almost 250 plus balls without mistiming any.
Yeah.
It is amazing concentration.
Hopefully we see a double 100 on that today. Fingers crossed. And
He's just 14 away from his double 100.
Yeah.
And the runs have come at a good pace too.
Absolutely, yeah. Only 264 balls for 186. That's pretty decent strike rate on that. Umar is going to continue from the far end. And most of these guys do play in HCL, so they know their each other weaknesses and strengths. So that helps them kind of plan for a specific batsman or bowler, if you will. Umar is gonna come and tap without any run on the left side by Nikhil. Another dot ball by Nikhil, and As I said, Nikunj, they are not in hurry. They have the whole 2 sessions to get another 64 runs. So they're just gonna wait for the bad ball or just tap it and run like that, and get closer and closer to the total.
Exactly, and that's a sensible thing to do because 4 innings are not going to be possible here. So secure the first innings lead as fast as possible, as low, as safely as possible, I think, and then you can do whatever you want because 4 innings, 40 wickets are not possible on this wicket.
Absolutely. Yeah, well said. And once again, if you are just joining us on YouTube, you are looking at session 2 for day 3 for a 3-day match happening at Moosa Stadium in Pearland. And Houston Warriors needing 63 runs to win. Although it's a 3-day match, but based on the playing conditions, we just need one team to get over the total to get the trophy. We're not necessarily. And looks
And
like
Inosh
there
is
is a caught on the slips, and this is wicket number 3, wicket number 6
Number 6.
at score 300. So what do you say, Nikunj, since you belong to this team? How's the batting? Is it deep down the order for the next 4?
We still have 3 good batters left, so that's not a problem. But yes, we have to still keep batting patiently because Test match is a funny game. It can change in a matter of few overs.
Absolutely.
And once the new batsman comes in, I'm sure they'll put fielders around the batter. They'll try to put the pressure on the batsman just like they did in the morning. And pressure can do funny things.
Yes. When you get wickets tumbling, 63 runs seems to be a lot. Absolutely, I agree. And I believe in that case, Nikhil is the one who's got to hold the fort for Houston Warriors and let other batters play around him.
The next batsman in is Rahul Reddy. He is a wicket-keeper and a good batter. He can bat really long and he has a lot of patience.
Yeah, looks like he's one of those hard hitters that we have from HCL that can change the tempo of a game with his big shots. But I think at this point it will be more sort of a head-down approach that we will be needing, and I'm pretty sure Nikhil will be telling him that when he goes there.
So Rahul is the new batsman coming in. He will have to be careful facing Umair. There is one slip in. There is no need for expensive drives at this point. A late cut by Rahul Reddy, and they take an easy single. They need 62 more runs to get the lead from this test match. Looks like Murtaza will continue after bowling a brilliant over before this.
Yeah, and I think they are eyeing on Rahul's wicket in here to get some room so they can get some quick wickets, because they know Nikhil is set on the other hand. So they will be eyeing on this wicket to get it as soon as possible.
I am, however, surprised they don't have any close-in fielders. They should be pouncing on this. They only need 4 wickets.
Well said, Nikunj. Yeah, I would do the same thing if I'm on the field there, to get that extra fielders on closing to get some pressure added on.
Absolutely. And silly point and a short leg can put a lot of pressure, and they can be in the batsman's ears all the time.
Absolutely. And I think, captain is missing a plot right there, unless they got some other ideas that we are not unaware of. Because if they're just playing time for the fielding side, that's probably not going to work for them.
Exactly.
Because Warriors has got plenty of time. They got 2 full sessions, or 1 full session and other session and a half. Oh, was it bad in there? I'm not really sure.
I don't think that was a nick.
Yeah. And I think Rahul is doing a sensible thing, even though he's got personality of hitting boundaries and sixes, but he is, getting his eye in, getting the feel of the pitch before he goes berserk.
And that's the right thing to do. I think this is also a learning curve for a lot of the regular players who play at CL, because we have that muscle memory of hitting the ball, playing 40 overs and 20 overs. That aspect of patience is just gone.
Absolutely.
It takes time for it to come back.
Absolutely. And one thing from umpire's point of view, I don't know if you noticed, these umpires are doing such an amazing job that they are actually handing over the pitch to one another. So you would see that Mr. Rakesh Jain did not leave his end till the Mr. Naveed Siddiqui was on at the other end to make sure that pitch and danger area is protected and no players are encroaching that. So that's just fine technique by great umpires there. And looks like there is a misfield that would allow Nikhil a single here. And that would bring Rahul on the strike, and Umair is the one who just got the breakthrough for them. So ideally they would like to have him take another breakthrough. Umair is a pretty fine bowler, Nikunj.
He has a very different
decent, right?
action.
Yes.
He bowls with the leg break action, but he's bowling googlies that comes inside.
Yes, a bit deceptive to say the least.
Let me also welcome Nabil, who is just joining us for the commentary.
Hi.
Rahul is slashing a lot of balls that should be left alone, I think.
Yes, Rahul here should play like you, Nikunj. He should be a steady batsman and just give support to Nikhil. Nikhil, I think, is close to 190, 188. So he can take on bowlers and do the main thing. And Rahul can just play a supporting role over here.
Completely agree. And singles are easy to be had. There is one bad ball that comes in every now and then. Oh, that was a really good catch. Oh, it seems like umpire says that it fell down. It would be interesting to see the replay.
I think it fell down. Looks like
the way umpire Naveed is saying from the other end that he saw it, having it bounce in front of Umair before he caught it, and he will have a discussion with his partner. Probably not, because he knows that.
It looks like he is given not out.
That is it. And hey, this is a great thing about this game. This is gentleman's sports. We take umpire's decision on its face value and get on with the game. Looks like that's what he is suggesting to bowler as well, that it just bounce in front of him and before it get on his palms. Amazing decision, and we continue the game. Nobody's there.
That was a close one, though.
I agree. Had they taken that seventh wicket, I would say Nikunj game on.
Absolutely.
For them, because then they know that they just need to get wickets from the other ends and let Nikhil stand dry there.
That was driven in the air, not far away from the bowler.
I have a feeling that they have lost some concentration or something. They gotta get themselves together. They only need 60 runs. They just need to be more calm and composed and get back to the basics.
Nicely defended. This is exactly what they need to keep doing, and the bad balls will come.
Yes, that's what I said. Rahul is should be a steady guy who's supporting Nikhil. But that's an awesome shot. That's an awesome cut from Rahul. It went all the way to 4. So that those 4 runs are handy.
He waited just a little bit more on this ball, and he was able to time it perfectly. The outfield, we have not talked a lot about the outfield, but this outfield is absolutely beautiful. It is really fast, very well maintained, and the grass is so well cut. You can literally dive on the field without hurting you. This is one of the best outfields that I've seen in Houston.
Definitely. The outfield is much faster than it was in the morning. Morning was little damp, but with time, the outfield is better now. Nicely defended by Rahul. He's playing his part.
That concludes the over for Murtaza. We are finished with 91 overs and Warriors at 307 for 6 wickets. They need another 56 runs to take the trophy home. Looks like there is some serious discussion happening between the keeper and his teammates regarding strategy, because they all know they need that one breakthrough to get the floodgates open for them. What do you say?
Definitely. I mean, 56 from here on with 4 more wickets in hand. I think it's 80-20 game. 80% with Warriors and 20 with Masters. If they do something in next 10 overs, then it will be kind of more balanced. But as of now, it looks like Warrior has an upper hand.
Exactly, and I think this one did break from Umair outside the off, and they know that too. Masters, they need this breakthrough, and if they get Nikhil, that's like icing on the cake, because that's their set batsman at 189. And I know it's scoreboard pressure as well. Nikhil knows that that he's only 11 short of his first double 100, so he's taking his time to tap the ball around. Having said that, he just tapped it on the square leg for a single, which brings Rahul onto the strike. And Rahul is the new bat. He's only faced 17 balls in here, but he's been pretty decent, even though his character for HCL is he's a hard-hitting batsman, but I think he's kept his calm and composure and taking his time to get himself settled in.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, this red ball game is completely different than what these guys play in HCL. 40-40 and 20-20 is a way different game than Test. Rahul is showing a nice temperament. Similarly was done by their batsman Taha. He is also known for hard hitting, but with this game, he showed a great temperament. And I think Rahul is kind of trying to do the same stuff, which is good for Warriors because they need a partnership over here, at least next 30-odd runs partnership, then they are through with this. They need a supporting role from him.
Yes, well said. Yeah, Taha showed some amazing temperament when Masters were batting and scored some amazing runs. And that is all you need in a 3-day or a 4-day match in here to get the mindset. Looks like we have a bowling change.
It looks like Aryan is coming to bowl. He has been very consistent throughout the test match with his leg spin.
Aryan is an upcoming youngster. He is a brilliant leg spinner and he's got close to 100 wickets across all formats in HCL. He's pretty decent with his batting abilities as well and scored a few 50s recently.
Not to mention he's under 16.
Absolutely, and that's what we were discussing, Nikunj, earlier. Players like his age need to be given more opportunities for playing 3 days and 4 days, because that's where we will grow cricket, not just in Houston but in US as well. Even though US did has the T20 status, we need to push ourselves to get ODI and as well as hopefully one day a test playing nation as well.
Completely agree. And I think USA has taken huge strides in cricket over past few years. I'm here since 2009, and honestly, we didn't have the facilities back at around 2009 for cricket. But now you see there's cricket going everywhere. There's so many cricket grounds, well-developed international standard grounds, and so many teams that you can play competitive cricket with. The cricket is just growing exponentially.
Yep. Well said, Nikunj. And with the introduction of minor league and major league and stadiums being built in Dallas, we have our home field in Prairie View with multiple turf fields. That is just so great for cricket, and these youngsters have some amazing opportunities to showcase their skills and get themselves pushing to get to the next level.
That was a really quick single by Nikhil.
Yep, looks like they were in. Umpire Naveed says not out. And once again, we got 2 umpires for this 3-day match. Umpire Naveed, far end, fixing the stumps, and umpire Rakesh Jain from the near end. Looks like Aryan's brother, Nikunj, correct me, he scored some decent score yesterday.
He was the highest scorer for their side, and he showed amazing grit and patience. He was defending for 2 whole sessions, and then once he was completely set and the bowlers were tired, he went for the shots. It is amazing to see that under 16 players are so mature at such a young age. It is very good for the Houston cricket that they are so mature at such a young age, because they have full chance of playing for USA.
Absolutely. Having said that, we got another youngster for Masters team, Arir. He goes by Sam. He's coming in at short cover catching position there, and then right behind him we got Murtaza on another catching position. I think they know that they got this main bowler Aryan, and they're trying to get wicket for Rahul, and that's what we were discussing, Nikunj, earlier. They need to get them some closing fielders in there.
Exactly. Now they've taken the clue, I guess, and I like this. I like the pressure built around the new batter.
Yeah, because as I said, I mean the time is against them. If they're waiting for the time, that's not gonna happen. Warriors got plenty of time.
They have to create something by themselves.
Yes, Rahul cut it nicely for 2 there. That
was a very quick
the target down to 50 runs. So they need 50 runs to win this game.
On the other hand, batting effortlessly, Nikhil has already reached 193. He's just 7 away from his double century. Nikhil has been the glue for this entire Warriors innings. He opened the batting and is still going strong after 93 overs.
Yes, Nikunj. I think we all are looking forward for his double century. Let's, I shouldn't be saying anything till it actually happens, but looks like the way things are going for Nikhil, um, he should be able to score his first double ton today. And
Umair will continue.
yep, and then we got and Master sensed that too, that he is in his second nervous 90s. That's what they got the closing man catching there. Oh, I'm not sure if it was a shot that hit on his knee directly for Sam.
But Sam has protection on, so he
yes.
signals he's fine.
Yeah, so. But I'm pretty sure they're more targeting Rahul than Nikhil, because they know if they get this breakthrough, then floodgates could potentially open for them, because then they will just need 3 more wickets. And in a 3-day or 4-day match, 49 or 50 runs is huge.
Agree. It can become very challenging to score runs once a wicket falls and there are all these fielders surrounding you.
Umair is taking his time to get their fielders on the right position. And
That was a nice leave.
yeah, Rahul was very sensible in that occasion.
This was the exact ball that got Umair the wicket.
Yes, I agree. And you see from the body language from Masters too, now they are chirping a lot more than they were when I guess Nikunj, you and Nikhil were batting. They were so quiet. Now they see some opportunities. So
Absolutely.
even the keepers and the closing fielders, they're all chirping in and backing up their bowlers, and that's what you need to do.
And that's the
But-
beauty of Test cricket. When they were down in the first session, the energy goes down, but now they see there's an opening and they've started to chirp a lot more. That was a short ball, only pulled for a single. Eastern Warriors only need 49 more runs to take a lead. And Nikhil is almost approaching his 200. He's just 6 runs shy of his double century. What an amazing batting he has had. Opening the innings is not easy at all. And he has not just faced 1 new ball, but 2 new balls. And he has been flawless throughout his innings.
Agreed. And then, as we mentioned earlier, Nikunj, that shows the temperament and physical fitness that this guy carries. Because scoring 100 is not easy, let alone 200.
Agree. And he doesn't look that tired, honestly.
Yeah, I agree. He must be working great on his physical fitness because remember that most of these guys, it's their first experience playing a 3-day match. Some have played in their countries back home, but most of the youngsters and stuff, it's their first opportunity ever.
Absolutely. I think for the youngsters, this is a very new thing for them. And they have seen India's team play, Pakistan's team play test matches. They learn from that, but it is amazing to see that they get the same opportunity. I wish in the future there is a chance for them to play 5-day matches instead of just 3-day matches.
Yes, hopefully. Yeah, that's the whole idea that U.S. cricket as an initiative is working towards. That's the ultimate goal, to get the test status and stuff. And all these guys, remember, Nikunj, will learn as they grow because they got plenty of years ahead of them. You know, guys like Sam, Aryan, there's some
Shreyan.
even I'm forgetting the name, who keeps for you guys.
Inosh is there.
Yes,
So
yes.
there's so many people,
Yes.
so many youngsters in this team, in both the teams right now, and such a bright prospect for USA. Oh, that was an LBW, and looks like Rahul is out.
What do you say, Nikunj? Looks like the floodgates are opening, or what do you say? I'm pretty sure
I think
you'll
it's
be
pretty
biased.
tricky. It is pretty tricky situation out there, but yes, I agree. 3 wickets can go anytime. 46 runs, 47 runs is a lot of runs.
Yeah, amazing change by the captain bringing Aryan in, because I know Murtaza was bowling good, but he was not getting any break or anything. And kudos to Aryan for bowling onto the stumps. That looks like it was hitting middle and off. Great decision by umpire Rakesh. And Nikunj, you may be able to help me with the next batters.
The next batsman is Hamza. He has scored some 3,000 runs or so, according to his. So Hamza Jamshed, he is actually he's a fantastic batter, and he has scored 3,500 runs across format, and that includes 2 tons at the club level. That is a lot of runs.
Some amazing stats for Hamza. Let's see. But again, at this point, as we mentioned, we need cool and calm heads rather than going berserk.
Absolutely
I'm
agree.
pretty sure Nikhil will be telling his incoming partner to do the same. And we can see from the body language, from the fielding side, and I think they are probably getting an extra catching fielder. No, probably not.
They are sensing an inroad right now, definitely.
Absolutely, and they got some good bowling in tandem with Aryan and Umair bowling.
That was a really good ball, though. It pitched on the leg stump and was hitting leg stump. Shreyan has good variations for his age. He does have a quicker one, which can that flipper can really go fast if you're not aware of it.
Absolutely. And looks like they got 2 extra catching in there. We got 2 slips, or slip and a gully, and a short extra cover. Short extra cover is our under 19 guy, Sam. Oh,
That was well defended.
that was well done by Hamza. Looks like we got 2 more balls to go in this over. Nikunj, I have a feeling this is actually gonna get interesting. Probably gonna go down to the wire.
Absolutely agree. It is already very interesting, and seems like the pressure will build on even more if one more wicket falls.
Oh yes, and if they, I shouldn't be saying this, if they get the wicket for Nikhil, they know
Absolutely.
they are on top on that. Very well bowled. This is some good channel that Aryan is bowling, and looks like that is end of over.
Both the brothers, Aryan and Shreyan, have been fantastic in this test match.
Warriors need another 46 run to take this home, and for Masters they need 3 good balls.
They'll
to get
actually
3
need
wickets.
47 runs
Oh.
just to take the lead.
Oh.
46 will tie it.
Thank you for correcting me, Nikunj. Yeah, you're right. 47 to win, to get the trophy. And for Masters, they need just 3 wickets to take this home for them.
If there's one more wicket, then Nikhil will also start feeling pressure of scoring runs, and that can change things too.
Yeah. Cricket is a funny game. Even though the guy is almost at 200, if you see wickets tumbling on the other hand, that gets on your nerves, and then you kind of try to think too much, and that could disrupt your own performance. I wholeheartedly agree on that.
It looks like they are going to give Nikhil a single and attack the other end, because they have 3 fielders on the boundary. Oh no, they are now bringing the fielder in.
Yeah. Some interesting tactic by Umair. Looks like he got a finer square leg in there as well.
Oh, he has
Okay.
pulled in the air, luckily away from the fielder for him.
And Nikhil
And
just
he has
takes
taken
a
a single.
single. That brings Hamza onto the strike to face to Umair for the first time. And I think this is where they know that they got 5 balls to attack this new batsman and make the most of it.
Absolutely. The fielding team would love this.
Once again, I will take this opportunity to thank the ground owners at Moosa Stadium, the curator, and the groundsman for giving this wonderful facility. As Nikunj has mentioned, the outfield has been amazing. The facilities are amazing. It's one of the best facilities that we have, not just in Houston, but throughout US.
Completely agree. It has been a fantastic experience for players like me to just come in the morning, have the kids left in the dressing room here, having assigned the space for us that we don't need to keep carrying our stuff every day home. There are shower facilities in here. If you are tired, you can get a shower, get fresh. It's amazing. It's almost as good as the I'll interrupt because I think Umair bowled a full toss and Hamza just
pounced
on it.
Yes, and then I think that Umair was trying to do something different and the ball just slipped out of his hand and Hamza didn't leave any options. He just
That is very good. That is very good batting.
Yes. Yeah, coming back to the facilities, that is something for the viewers that are listening to us at home. This is something that we are lacking in US. So having a facility at Moosa, as Nikun said, where we have proper dressing rooms, change rooms, shower facilities, it's a blessing for the players because all the other grounds are seriously lacking it. We have very few grounds that give you that option.
I don't think I have seen shower facilities anywhere else in Houston apart from Moosa.
Yeah, Houston, that's the only field. We have a couple in US, one in Florida and one in California. But apart from that, this is something that we are seriously lacking. So, Moosa,
not just that, I mean, there are cameras lined, at least 6 or 7 cameras lined around the outfield, which can catch all the angles. It can give us replays. And there's a camera on the other side which follows the ball as well. So in case a batsman hits a shot, it will automatically follow.
Yeah, some wonderful initiative. Even, changing the side screens to white for white ball cricket as well. I mean, that speaks volumes about the kind of work that the grounds management is putting on. So, and going back to the same thing, this all is going to help cricket grow here in Houston. And that's the ultimate goal for, I'm pretty sure, for us as umpires, for you guys as players, and for the management and grounds people, that everybody wants to see the cricket grow, so we get better and better opportunities. And hey, coming Christmas break, we have Ireland coming to play in US.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yes,
that's fantastic.
They are coming to play. I believe, if I am correct, they are coming to play 3 T20 series for I think during the Christmas break against US, and they would be international status for T20s.
That is awesome. Do you know where the games are happening?
I think games are happening at Broward County in Florida at Fort Lauderdale. That's the only ICC approved facility that we have in US. If you remember, that's where CPL happened before the COVID in 18 and 19. I had the pleasure to be there and be the third umpire, so that really actually helped me learn the game and how the things work at the highest level. Hamza is on strike facing Aryan, and that's
a very good leave.
Sensible leave, and looks like Hamza has got a cool head. I mean, he is not letting the balls go and not touching. That is something that
he's waiting for the bad balls.
Bad ball. That's all it is.
And Test cricket is all about that: patience and then pounce on the bad ball.
Aryan will be trying to attack to the stumps, I'm assuming, so he has to play. That's a
very
nice shot. Goes for nothing. Keeper was rather enthusiastic in the appeal for run out. Umpire Naveed said not out.
Hamza does look like he has a temperament and he's pretty solid. That's good sign for Nikhil, who has been batting there, because then the more Hamza defends well, Nikhil will feel more confident.
Yeah, I agree.
He doesn't have to farm the strike. He can just keep rotating singles and doubles, and 41 runs is not much. That's a
Another
pretty
dot
solid
ball.
defense.
That brings end of the over for Aryan. We are finished with 97 overs for Warriors, and they have scored 323 for 7. Anything else we have? Looks like we got a bowling change from the far end. Bowler is Jayant, an experienced campaigner and a brilliant off spinner. Loves to flight the ball. He's a smart Kenny operator. When it comes to batting, he's a decent all-rounder who is one of those guys who doesn't like to throw away his wicket. And that's a nice flighted ball to start with. And Nikhil, beg your pardon, tapped it. Nikunj is my commentator partner, and I thought that he was batting there.
And they've taken a nice single. This is all they need to do. And Nikhil has quickly moved to 197 now. He's just 3 away from his double century.
Yeah, it will be a history for sure. I don't think we had a 3-day game, and I don't think anybody has scored
A
double century in any format in Houston. As far as I could remember, I've been umpiring for 6-7 years now. I don't remember. I've seen 150 in F40, but I haven't seen a double 100. Hamza takes a single, which brings Nikhil to strike at 197. And Nikunj, he hasn't taken much time. He has done that in 281 balls. That tells you a very decent strike
At
rate.
one point, he was 100 off some 120 balls.
Wow.
And then we decided in the morning that we should slow down a bit and absorb the pressure completely in the morning.
Let's see. That brings another single to Nikhil. Yeah, that's sensible. As a team, that's what you discussed, because time was on your side. And that
exactly. And we had 3 sessions to finish just 150 runs. So all we wanted to do, and having batted here, I think batting in the first session with the dew is much more difficult, and there was cloudy conditions in the morning. So batting in the first session is completely different than batting in the other 2 sessions. That's what happened yesterday when Masters were batting overnight at some 300 for 3, and they got all out in the first session very quickly in about 60 runs or so.
Okay.
So first session is definitely more difficult. The dew settles down, and it's difficult to score boundaries, and it's difficult because the pitch is slightly moist.
Yeah, I agree, and that's where cricket sense comes in. You got to take it session by session to plan it, and kudos to you guys, how you guys have handled it. Looks like you guys only need 37 runs to take this trophy home, and Nikhil need just 2 more runs. Let's see if he does that in this over, or we will have to wait for the next over to get to his double 100. Warriors are 327 for 7 at the end of 98 overs.
And I know he's on 198, but believe me, I know Nikhil personally so well. He would not be thinking about his 200. He would be thinking about how we can get this 37 runs.
Yeah, well said, Nikunj. Yeah, that speaks volumes about what kind of a team player Nikhil is. Individual milestones are important, but the bigger goal is to bring the game home for the team, and that's well said. Aryan looks like is going to continue from the near end. They got a slip, short in gully, and short in extra cover. 3 men catching there.
That is nicely played.
The release that Aryan is doing is just so fantastic and so mature at his age that he's got. I'm amazed to see the talent that this kid has.
Absolutely. He's rarely ever missed his length. He is on right on the money every single ball.
Yeah, I was talking to the umpires and at the lunch break, and that's what they were mentioning, that the talent that they're seeing in these youngsters is just so good to see, that if we develop and nurture them, they have ways to go there. Excellent length and sensible work by Hamza as well.
Hamza is defending really well, and I think this is the right way to defend to Shreyan. Shreyan usually pitches around leg stump and middle stump and then spins the ball. So if you miss, then it is a clear LBW. The only way to defend it is to have the bat in front of the pad while defending.
Absolutely, and Hamza is on his back for that. Is kind of dangerous play against Aryan, and Aryan is
Right.
aware of it because that ball just took the outside edge. Another dot ball fielded at covers. Last ball for Aryan's over.
It looks like the ball is turning a little more in this session, at least for Aryan.
Yes. And remember, we got a ball change too, and after
Oh,
that we
yes.
have seen that too. So that is something that is very normal because the other ball was looks like was out of shape. That's why umpires changed it.
In the first session, there was so much dew. That other ball soaked in a lot of dew, and there was nothing to grip for spinners.
Absolutely, and if you see, the ball was in the middle of the pitch. It had a lot more shine than the previous ball that we're using. So that would definitely help. Jayant will come in for his over number 2 from the far end, from umpires Naveed's end. Warriors need another 37 runs, and they got session and a half to get this target. Plenty of time, Nikunj.
Absolutely. I think they are doing it perfectly so far. They just need to be careful not to lose another wicket.
Nicely tabbed, past the gully fielder. Into
That
the
takes
point
Nikhil
region.
to 199, just one shy of his 200.
Wow, what a milestone it will be once he gets to that, and I'm pretty sure as teammate you will be extremely proud of his effort.
Oh, absolutely. It was such a pleasure to bat with him. He just takes the pressure away from you when you're batting. And all we decided was that I'm going to hold one end and then let him do all the scoring. And still we don't have pressure because our required rate just to win was about 2.
Absolutely.
And
Well
having
said.
a calm head like him on the other hand, you feel so assured that he's not going to throw it away unless a good ball gets him.
Yeah, I agree. I agree, and then it shows on the amount of runs that he has scored in a 3-day match. Scoring a double hundred is not easy. Doesn't matter how good a batter you are. I've said it previously. I'm going to say it again. That speaks volumes about his temperament, about his batting skills, and about his mental and physical fitness. Another dot ball at mid-off by Hamza.
There is not much really for the bowlers.
Yeah,
The
and
batsmen have to make a mistake to get out.
yeah, and I see that the bowling side captain is trying everything to get a breakthrough because they know that they need at least 1 wicket to take the game to the last stage, and otherwise it will be just a very easy thing for Warriors. They're trying all the different options by bringing Jayant in again. Looks like that's the end of the over. At 100 overs, Warriors are at 328 for 7, and they are trailing by another 35 runs.
And Nikhil is just 1 run shy, and he will be on strike for the next over. It looks like there is a drinks break. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. We are back after the break, and it looks like Shreyan is coming back. Nikhil is on 199. Just 1 run shy of his double century. I think teammates are lining up to celebrate his double century. Shreyan will bowl from round the wicket. Nikhil just 1 run shy. Oh, nicely driven, but to the field. That could have easily gone through and he would have had a double century. I think he'll have to wait for one more ball. Sadiq Bhai is joining us back in the commentary.
Looks like we are waiting for 1 run for Nikhil to score his double century. And he plays another
He has
dot
been
ball.
driving really well throughout this match.
For the bigger picture, Warriors need 36 runs to take this game home. And Shreyan is the bowling chain. That's another young prospect that we were discussing earlier.
That was a really good short ball. I think Shreyan is the only one who has bowled short balls directed towards the body, and he gets them really high in the rib cage.
Yeah, he's getting a decent bounce. Remember, it's a third day pitch, and getting that kind of the bounce and the shoulder and the head area. It's
And not to mention, he has scored 130 something in batting, and then he's coming back and bowling these fast balls.
Yep.
He's bowling them at quite some pace too.
Absolutely.
To make it rise on a dead pitch in the rib cage, it's commendable.
Absolutely. That tells you that he's really bending his back and then putting a lot of effort in his bowling. And again, very good prospect and long way to go.
And the amount of
For US.
stamina that is needed to bowl 15 overs after having scored a century.
Yeah. So between these two brothers, they have taken 4 wickets. If you notice, Nikunj.
Yes,
So
that's fantastic. Oh, it was
And
almost edged, but he has
that
finished
would
his
be
double century.
century.
And that went for a 4. This has been such a fantastic innings by Nikhil.
Absolutely, that is well deserved by Nikhil. And
This was a chanceless innings too. He has not given a single chance to anybody.
good to see. Other team members are congratulating him. First ever double ton by Nikhil.
And Nikhil, when the first innings were done and we had 263 something runs that we were behind in the first innings, first thing Nikhil came to us and said, let's bat as deep as we can, and we are going to get there. Never once has he said anything negative. He was absolutely sure that we can get this many runs, and that's just the positive attitude by which he plays his cricket, and it shows because even while batting, he is very positive out there. If there is a ball to be hit there, he will hit it.
Absolutely, that speaks volumes about the temperament this person carries. But what a well-deserved double century by Nikhil. As I said, first that I have witnessed in Houston, and I am
Yes.
pretty sure that is the record. I'm not sure about the US. We have had 3-day and 4-day matches throughout US, but as far as
Absolutely.
Houston, this is a record for sure.
And this will go down in history. His name will go down in history. Rightly so. He is an amazing player.
Absolutely, absolutely. And I had a pleasure meeting with him. He was the main commentator here as well during the minor league matches that were staged at Moosa Stadium in summer, and he did a great job behind the camera, and he's doing an amazing job in front as well.
Absolutely.
Sensible cricket, taps and takes 2 down to the square leg region, and
That was a close double. I think
was.
Shreyan was in the way while Nikhil was running his first, so he got a little distracted.
Yes, I agree. Looks like it was a close call. That brings the over to an end after 101 overs. Warriors are...
That was an eventful over, though.
Yeah, it was. 334. That means that Warriors need another 30 runs. They're taking it closer, over by over, and that's the strategy. You don't have to lose your patience. Singles, doubles, sometimes a maiden over, and then you pounce on the bad ball and keep the scoreboard ticking and bring it closer and closer to the winning target. Giant will be continuing from the far end. This is over number 3 for today.
Very sensible leave outside off stump.
And yeah, those are the balls that you don't need to do anything. In a limited over, it will be considered wide, but in this format, of course, we have that much margin in here. That's another cool thing by Nikhil that I've just noticed. He wears a bandana under his helmet.
Yes.
Yeah. That's individual player preference, but I've seen players, do weird stuff. I'm not sure if you do anything like that in specific when you're going to bat or bowl. I know when I used to bowl, I would always make sure that when I'm taking my run-up count, my right foot would always start first.
That's funny. I do exactly the same thing.
I would never start with my left foot.
Wherever my run-up is, my right foot will always start first.
So
I think these are the habits that you develop over time, and you become comfortable with it, and you don't want to change it.
Absolutely. Some call it superstitious, so be it. Yeah, but
for me,
right.
It's not being a superstition. It's just me feeling in rhythm. Yes. When I do that, I just feel completely okay without having to worry about my run-up. And talking about the bandana, I think that batting in the heat, there's so much sweat, it really helps in preventing it, especially if you're wearing glasses.
Yes.
I had to do it all the time when, that he has just pulled a full toss over mid-wicket for 4.
It asked for threshing, and it did get the threshing.
It looks like it's not a 4.
Just in front of the boundary, but they have taken 3 runs nonetheless.
I was a little premature in saying it's a boundary.
Yeah, and you're right about the bandana thing. Yeah, with the Houston Heat, even though we are in December, we are in upper 70s, close to 80 degrees right now.
It's also about the humidity here, and when you are wearing glasses, your glasses will fog non-stop. Even when I was batting, I had to remove my glasses after every ball just to wipe it down, and that's just the Houston effect.
Absolutely. Misfield by Jayant would allow Hamza to take that single to finish the over. And
looks like Nikhil just asked how many runs are remaining to go ahead.
Yes, looks like he's just gonna change his gears and try to finish it sooner rather than later, because they only need 25 runs to take this game home.
I think they will keep batting even after that.
Oh, really? Okay, yeah, you're right, because it's a 3-day match. You're right.
And also, cricket is a funny game, so anything can happen.
So
Not to share too much insights, but when we were discussing in the dugouts, we did want that we will keep batting as long as we can. And then if we are 60, 70 runs above, we have nothing to lose. We have already won on first innings. And then we might even put them back in bat and put some pressure, if we see we can take some wickets.
Yeah.
Again.
And you got session and a half to go, so
Right.
you got time in your hands, Nikunj. So for the viewers watching at home, just to recap that even though it's a 3-day match, the way the playing conditions are set here for this match, a team chasing the score in the first innings will be considered winner, but the game will continue till the end of the day 3 time. So if that happens, and they end up finishing all 4 innings, better. If not, the result will be done based on the first 2 innings, which most likely looks like in the Warriors' favor. But after that, the game will not end, and we will continue to play the remaining overs for the day as well.
Still, there's 25 runs to go, so it's not a foregone conclusion. Anything can happen.
Absolutely. Cricket is a funny game. I should not be saying that. But yeah, the way things are going on, looks like it. I'll put my money on Warriors
Absolutely.
rather than Masters. But hey, you need just one wicket to fall, especially if that wicket happens to be nickel.
Exactly,
Game
and
on.
there's not much batting left for the remaining 2 batsmen. So 1 wicket will basically open one end for others.
Nice pull shot.
That was a flat batted
Hamza.
pull to long on.
Yes. And that brings the target down to just 20.
21 runs.
Yeah. So, and I think Hamza has come out of his grooves now. He knows that his partner is over 200, so he will be easy and not in the nervous 90s pressure that he was earlier. So Nikhil will be opening his arms also, I think, and that's what I'm seeing, at least in the last over and a half that we have seen after Nikhil scoring his double 100.
They just want to finish this target, I think.
And as you said, Nikunj, they want to bat or maybe give some of your bowlers give a chance to open their arms and see, hey, if they get another 3, 4, 5 wickets or maybe 10, who knows,
Yeah.
before the day's end.
Yeah.
Sharon is bowling with 2 slips in place.
I'm surprised Shreyan has not bowled a short ball to Hamza just to test him out yet.
Yep, I agree.
He has a fantastic short ball.
Yeah, Hamza taps it down to long on for a single. We are approaching the last ball for Shreyan's over. He's been pretty economical for his 16 overs. He has given 61 runs, but more importantly, he's gotten 2 vital wickets.
Nicely defended.
That will
Nikhil
bring-
is still looking solid even after 200 runs.
Yep, I agree. That brings an over end for Shreyan. We are at 344 at the end of 103 overs. And Nikunj, now we can see it. I mean, earlier when you got those 2 breakthroughs, the body language would tell you from the fielding side, and now the body language is completely different.
Exactly.
because-
They don't have the closing fielders as well, which I think they should be doing. But at the same time, they're very quiet and it feels like they know that they are behind in the game.
Yes, and looks like Aryan is going to switch ends. So now we have both the brothers bowling. Shreyan from one end and Aryan from the far end. And umpire Naveed signals right arm over to Hamza. Hamza is, we are focusing on Nikhil, but Hamza has done a pretty job. He scored 13 runs off his 34 balls that he has faced so far. And trust me, when you have wickets falling on the other end, a calm head like Hamza that he's providing to Nikhil gives Nikhil a little bit of ease and
Absolutely.
confidence to give him the strike as well.
Absolutely. Because if there was somebody who was not comfortable, then he would be under pressure to score the runs himself. Hamza is doing these runs in singles and doubles nicely, which takes the pressure off Nikhil completely.
And that's the beauty about the 3-day or 4-day cricket is to keep rotating the strike. You don't have to score for 4s or 6s. You get the bad ball, you give the thrashing it deserves. But apart from that, looks
like it was hit over mid wicket and taken on a full toss. Went for 4 runs.
Yep. Nikunj, we are getting in under 10 runs or close to
15 runs.
15 needed. Yes, 15 needed.
I think this is a good thing that they have put in the playing conditions just to get a result that the first inning leads matter, because otherwise this game would not have been this interesting at this stage. If there was no first innings victory, then there would not be that pressure, because you know that the 4 innings are not going to get finished and it's a draw. But
I agree.
This playing conditions have actually made this game more interesting.
Interesting, yes. So we know that no matter what, one team will be taking the trophy,
I guess the only exception is if we get all out with the same score.
Sorry, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's we don't want to do that. Let's see. Quick single there. And Aryan is not happy by that fielding effort from the fielder. 351, which means they need another 13 to win.
What are your thoughts about Nikhil getting 300 now?
Boy, hey, who knows? I don't know what you guys have planned in the dressing room.
It is possible if they bat through the day.
Absolutely. And remember, he took half an hour to get from 185 to 200, and he took not even 10 minutes to get another 13 runs.
Right. And that was the case yesterday too. When he scored 100, he scored 100 in a session and a half.
Wow, yeah, that's some amazing. Hey, who knows? If that's what you guys are planning, that after winning this game, you want to continue batting and let Nikhil get to his triple ton?
I think we would definitely be batting a little bit more just to get that much more ahead of them. Also remember, there are fielders, there's remaining 2 batsmen who have put their heart and soul into this game. They have come here in this great initiative.
That's right.
It is only fair they get a little piece of the game.
Game too. Yeah. Well said. Yeah. Everybody, remember, for the folks who are listening or watching us at home, this is all done by the volunteers. This is something that is not paid when it comes to umpires. And looks like it is a no ball, full toss over the waist. And
it was
signals for...
I'm not sure if that was given a no ball. Was it?
It was for over the waist.
Okay.
Yeah, full toss over the waist, he called it.
And is also given one warning.
Yes, he is getting a warning. That's considered dangerous, anything over the waist. Luckily, we are not in a limited over format, so you won't get any free hits. Murtaza is coming and, backing up his bowler. That's good to see from a senior team member to back up his youngster teammate.
Nice footwork.
Yeah,
Hamza is looking really solid.
Yeah, I was about to say that. He seems like a good middle order batsman, with proper temperament and proper technique. And this is the first time that I'm seeing him. So
Same here.
I'm kind of impressed how he's, giving solid hand to his partner, Nikhil, on the other end. Nice pull done there.
Pull for a single. That brings the target down to 7 runs.
Yes.
ratio.
Shreyan will bowl to Nikhil, who's at 213. Plays dot behind the point fielder. One thing that me and Nikunj were mentioning is about the work that is done by the volunteers, being it players, being it umpires. Everything is done on the volunteer basis for the love of the game, and that is what I love to see. And I'm pretty sure viewers at home won't be aware of this. And thanks to the Moosa Cricket Stadium management for allowing us to initiate this 3-day match, which is the first ever in Houston cricket history. And on that first match, Nikhil is the first batsman who scored a double 100 there. Another dot ball, which will bring the last ball for Shreyan's over. He plays another dot ball at the gully area, which brings an end to the over. Warriors are now at 357 and need only 7 runs to take this game home.
It looks like the other team, you can see the shoulders coming down. I think they know that this game is going away from them.
Yep, I agree.
They need a wicket right now.
Hello, I'm back.
Nikunj, while players are taking drinks, I will take a leave. It was a pleasure working in the commentary box.
Thank you,
All the
Sadiq bhai.
best to you guys, and I will be watching it while I drive home on that YouTube channel. And yeah, all the best. Great initiative, and hope to see more of 3-day, 4-day matches in here.
Absolutely. Thank you, Sadiq bhai, for doing umpiring. Commentator. Sorry, my brain is all fried right now.
Hello, guys. I'm back. Wasi here again. And it seems like Houston Warriors need only 7 more runs to basically win the test. As the rule book for the test is, whoever scores more runs in the first innings win if the second innings doesn't happen. Nikhil with the impressive 213 runs of 302 balls.
Yes, and he has been fantastic in batting. He has not given a single chance throughout his 2 days of batting.
Very calm and composed. Playing along the V. And great running between the wickets by him too.
Yes, and not being tired after batting for 105 overs.
Yes, excellent stamina. 5 more runs. And what do you think Houston Warriors' approach will be after completing that 5 runs?
I think they will continue with doing the same. They will bat a little more.
Do you think
Maybe Hamza will open up a little more just to go after the shots. But they will play positively for sure.
So you don't think they'll declare and try to put them in the bat and get them all out?
I don't think they will do that right now. Maybe in the last hour and a half or so, if we have sufficient lead. But I think it's a perfect time for Houston Warriors to
keep
go
batting
after the bowling a little. Because they know that the test match is secured by them once they go past the 6 runs.
Yeah. Well played again by Nikhil, playing everything to the merit of the ball.
Nicely defended again. Straight back to the bowler. Nikhil has been doing this for all of his innings. He just is waiting for the bad ball to pounce on it, and everything else he has respected the bowler and defended properly.
Great temperament by him, staying there for 306 balls.
And he has not lost his focus once.
Yeah. And you have seen him punish all the bad balls throughout the innings, but every good ball he has respected it, and
Absolutely.
you can tell the ballers are frustrated when he bats. No chances here.
Yes, and Houston Masters were bit more chatty when they got a couple of wickets, but now they seem like their shoulders are coming down.
Yeah, but I mean the pitch doesn't have anything to offer either. But they have bowled excellent too. Like
They have bowled excellent considering the pitch.
yeah, with the day 2, day 3 pitch, the pitch is getting flatter and flatter.
Exactly. This is still a belter. This is a batting pitch.
Oh yes, scoring both innings 300 plus, as it was the first test in Houston. For most of people, it was like their first 2-day, 3-day game. But
I hope that this initiative continues and we play more test matches in Houston.
definitely,
The youngsters like yourself would be salivating over this prospect because
yes, obviously we have always dreamt about playing 3-day, 4-day games, and it's really motivating that we'll have these kind of cricket everywhere.
Absolutely. And I was talking to Sadiq Bhai earlier, and that's what we were mentioning, that you guys get so much practice with F40s and T20s, but temperament is what is tested only in test match cricket.
Yes.
So that's another aspect that all the young guys can develop by playing test match. That's something that F40s and T20s cannot teach you.
Yes, and this kind of format will help USA cricket a lot too in the future, as they also will try to make better, produce better players from this.
Absolutely.
All the youngsters will get better temperament, and they'll learn how to play under pressure, keep
Right.
batting all day. And it's also a test of fitness here.
Absolutely.
Great bowling by Murtaza, attacking the stump every ball, but also well played by Syed. Impressive 21 of 45 balls.
So Houston Warriors are just 6 runs shy of securing this test match. Looks like Sam is going to continue from the far end.
Yes.
It's suddenly become cloudy over here. Was there a rain forecast?
Yeah, I think there was 40% chance of rain, but I mean, still a great weather. It's perfect for this kind of games, and
Yes,
as we know in Houston, it's really hot normally, but
absolutely.
this is excellent weather to play.
I would like to see one of these test matches happen in peak summer. That would really test fitness of everybody.
Yeah, definitely. And peak summer here, it's like 102, 103.
102, 103, definitely. But the real field temperature is around 110.
Yeah.
Hamza is batting really well, very solid in his batting. He
Only
has-
four
he has
more runs to win. I mean,
5 runs to
Yeah.
win. Hamza has really provided the calm on the other hand to Nikhil. When the 2 wickets fell quickly, Nikhil needed somebody to support him, and Hamza has done that fantastically.
Yeah. "24 minutes till tea."
Sam is continuously attacking the stumps right now.
You can turn it off. You know that.
Oh yeah, it's off. It's a weird grip.
You like back. It works at least.
It's very weird.
I mean, it's
I've
working.
seen
bro.
that like come from this. Usually, it's.
I mean, I guess it's because like it comes from like you can bring it down straighter.
Yeah. He's bringing that down straighter definitely. But I've not seen that before. Alright, so 5 more runs to win for Houston Warriors based on the first innings lead. Those are the playing conditions for this test match.
Mustafa continuing from the other end. And you can tell they have operated with a lot of spinners and very attacking field throughout the day, but right now they're spreading the field.
And rightly so. Nikhil is batting 214.
Yeah. I think they're just trying to get him off strike so they can try to get the wickets on the other end.
Exactly. Oh, and there's an
Misfield.
overthrow. That is not what they need right now.
Nikhil's back on strike. 2 more runs to tie the game, and
What do you think Warriors will do? Will they continue batting till the end of the day, or they'll get a crack at bowling?
I feel like they should definitely keep batting, get at least like a 80-90 run lead, and then maybe they can put them into bat and try to get them all out.
I couldn't agree more. I think 20-25 overs to them, maybe.
Yeah. Still feel like the pitch is just really flat, so
Exactly.
I don't think there will be anything for the bowlers, even in the last 20 overs of the day. And as we have seen that playing the new ball, with it not swinging that much, it's much easier than playing the old ball.
Absolutely. And now they have scored 363, and the scores are tied for both the innings.
Great batting by the captain of Houston Warriors. And to be honest, the whole team contributed so much. Everyone did their part supporting Nikhil.
They're just 1 run away from securing the cup for themselves. This is a great partnership after 2 quick wickets.
I'm gonna do West Indies actually.
No, not West Indies.
Great shot by
Hamza.
Hamza again. First
And
thing-
that brings Warriors just 1 run ahead in lead, and they are securing this test match now based on the first innings lead.
Great batting by them. Truly superb. Hamza has played a very important role.
Absolutely. I mean, they needed some 50 runs. When the 7th wicket went down, he has just played this innings perfectly.
Yeah, and
And very sensible batting too. He has not hit any bad shots at all.
no risky shots, no risky runs. He has definitely did what the team needed him to do.
And batting in the second and third session is so much more easier here, just because you get full value for your shots now that the dew is gone.
What did you think of the pitch when you were batting? You have batted around 120, 130 balls.
It's flat. It's absolutely flat. There's not much for the bowlers, but you have to give credit to their bowlers. They've kept at their line and length. They
have attacked the stump a lot.
They have persevered. They have kept closing fielders. You had to really wait for the bad balls, which were not that many. So you have to commend them for bowling so well on such a difficult pitch.
Yeah.
There's an odd ball or two that spins more, and I guess that's because there are some cracks developing.
Mortoza coming back from the Macy Ranch end for his 8th over. Good bowling by Murtaza. A little too full, but still attacking the stump. Nikhil drives again and looks for a quick single. Makes it home safe. Great fielding by Shreyan at mid-on. Definitely saved a 4 right there. Well left again.
Wasi, what's your highest score? Hurry
It's
up.
like 133.
Damn. Good job. Wasi, which team did you enjoy the most batting against?
Definitely the Irving Mustangs in under 21. One of my best innings is from them.
I totally know what you're saying.
You guys continue. I'll join in a minute.
Who's bowling?
But
Mayuresh bowling from the Pearland end. Great ball again, but a quick single from Nikhil through the gap and running 2. Nikhil's been pushing for 2s and 3s every over. He's been running really good all day.
That's his game. He makes other batsmen run hard.
Definitely, you have seen him push for every single run. Great temperament by him. And Hamza has contributed a lot too. Good ball again by Moirish. Nikhil just gliding it down to third man. Again, a very good ball, attacking the stumps. Nikhil just fending it away. Great ball again by Irish. You can see the Houston Masters throughout the day, even yesterday, attacking the stump, ball after ball. as the pitch has nothing to offer, as they're trying to make the batsman do something wrong. And that's an over, a good over by Mayuresh. Nikhil up to the task. Tea is in 8 minutes. Jasdeed, a new bowler coming to the crease. This is going to be his first over of the test match. Right on the money again. First ball. Houston Warriors 370 for 7 in 112 overs. Great shot by Hamza for a 4 over deep square leg. Little bit short and he's up to the task.
Hamza has supported well Nikhil over here. Hamza is on 28.
Yes, and he has been doing an excellent job supporting him throughout the day. Came in when Houston Warriors were 7 at 320, and he has supported the team well. He did what the team needed him to do.
Absolutely.
Great shot by Hamza again through the covers and a 4-run. It seems like they're trying to attack now. Beautiful shot, piercing the gap. Hamza moving out to 32 of 62. And then over with the dot ball. Good over for the Houston Warriors. 8 runs of it. Nikhil should be eyeing for that 250 and maybe even that 300 runs. He got a whole session to play with here. This should be either the last over or the second last over before tea. A quick single again. Great job by Hamza. Sorry, Nikhil. He's been doing this all day. the captain from Ali, is bowling right now. Well defended by Hamza. A great shot for a single to deep point. The field is really spread out, and I'm sure they should be looking for wickets right now, but no slips. A backward gully and a point, and an extra cover. But other than that, everyone's outside. Not the typical test match field, but again a quick single by Nikhil. Good bowling by Ali too. Trying to attack the stump as much as he can. Good single by Hamza again, rotating the strike. Great shot by Nikhil. And that's an over. It's tea. We'll be back soon.
Welcome back to After Tea session. This is the last session of the 3-day game that's happening at Moosa Stadium. And Nikhil Bhatt is playing on 225, exceptional batting display. And Hamza Syed is playing on 34. So Houston Warriors are already leading by 20 runs. And so if no second inning happens, then Houston Warriors will win this game based on the lead they have in the first innings. So Shreyan is bowling from Macy Rancher. Nikhil Bhatt is on strike. Houston Warriors have played 114 overs, scored at the rate of 3.36. Here comes Shreyan from Macy Ranch End to Nikhil. Well played and dropped. There was a chance. It was dropped by the feeder at Gully. Shreyan created a chance, but unfortunately was dropped. Here comes Shreyan again. Second ball. Well bowled. Now Nikhil didn't play at that. So lack of concentration looks like after tea. But I don't think he's going to attempt that again. Exceptional batting display by Nikhil. He's playing on 225 in 330 balls he faced. Good temperament. Patience. Here comes Shreyan. His third ball of the over. Well bowled and equally well played by Nikhil towards long off region. Shreyan is into his 18th over. He's given 67 runs and taken 2 wickets. Here comes Shreyan. Fourth ball of the over. It is short and played towards point region. It looks pretty easy for Nikhil. He's been middling the ball really well. He's been there for almost more than 332 balls total. So he's played more than 50 overs in this entire game. So a change of sides for Shreyan. Here comes Shreyan, fifth ball. Well played by Nikhil, exceptional, good batting. And they'll get 2 for this. Good batting by Nikhil here. So 2 more added to the total. 385. 1 more ball to go in this over. Here comes Shreyan from Macy Ranch End. Well played by Nikhil. Didn't really have to move. And no run. So after 115 overs, Houston Warriors are 385 for 7, leading by 22 runs. Hamza is playing on 34. He's impressed us throughout this inning. He's faced 67 balls and played some beautiful, gorgeous shots all around the ground. He looked exceptionally well. He's not a number 9 batsman for sure. He's capable to bat upper the higher order for sure. He's been batting really well. Scored 34 runs in 67 balls. He's on strike. Aryan is coming from Pearland end. So let's see what Aryan has to offer. He's impressed us. He's taken 2 wickets so far. Here comes Aryan from Pearland end. Missed the run up. He'll go back, I think. So here comes Aryan. First ball of his 22nd over. Tossed up. Well played. Very well played by Hamza. comes Aryan into his second ball of the over. Oh, that's spun. That's spun. Good leg spinner, Aryan, and hitting the right areas. Aryan into his 22nd over. He's taken 2 wickets for 55 runs. Here's his third ball. Tossed up again, and Hamza missed it. It was good bowling. Good bowling by Aryan. He should just be a little patient and he'll get the wicket. He just needs to stick to basics, I guess, and then he should be able to get one. So here comes Aryan from Pearland end into his fourth ball. Nicely tossed up ball. Good bowling by Aryan. Comes Aryan into his 22nd over, fifth ball of the over. Tossed up ball, let it go. He didn't have to play at it. Hamza is looking good. He has solid defense and has good shots as well. He knows which balls to play and which to leave. He's doing really well in that sense. So here comes Aryan again. Well bowled and well played by Hamza. Very well played towards mid-wicket region. And easily 2 scored there. So Hamza moves on to 36. And Houston Warriors are 385 for 7 after 116 overs. Looks like Shreyan is going to continue from Macy Ranch end. Here comes Shreyan from Macy Ranch end. Nikhil is facing. He's bowling right arm around the wicket to Nikhil, who's playing on 227 in 334 balls that he faced. Here comes Shreyan into his 19th over. Well played by Nikhil. It was exceptional shot towards square leg region, gone for boundary. Beautiful display of batting by Nikhil here. He moves to 231. The total score is 391 for 7. And exceptional display of batting by Nikhil here. Very well connected. It was a little short and then he just bounced onto it and hit it over square leg region. Shreyan is looks like Shreyan is going to try some spin bowling here. Looks like he is going to bowl a right arm off spin. Change of tactics for him. Let's see what he has in store for us. So here comes Shreyan from Macy Ranch end into his 19th over. Nikhil is just making sure all fielders are in their spot, so he knows where the fielders are. Here comes Shreyan. Outside the off, he didn't have to play at it, so he just let it go. So Nikhil just let that go. He didn't really have to play at it, so he just let it go. Here comes Shreyan into his 19th over. Across the umpire he's coming. So here goes. Flighted ball. Played well towards cover region. And it looks like it carried to Aryan. But he, I think, dropped it. Here comes Shreyan again. He let it go. It's outside the off stump. He's not going to play at it. He doesn't have to. So great patience Nikhil is shown here. Here we go. Very well played by Nikhil. Yeah, he's running hard between the wickets. He's playing on 200 and it doesn't even look like it.
and he's running twos and threes. Looks like he's just coming to bat. Exceptional batting. Very good temperament and stamina that he has shown in this game. Any format, any level of cricket, scoring 200 is not easy, and it requires tremendous amount of confidence, belief, concentration, and obviously stamina that Nikhil has shown. He has shown how good of a batsman he is, and he's here to stay. Exceptional display of batting. Beautiful outfield. Day's been kind. No rain. There are a few droplets here and there, but ground looks amazing. This Moosa Stadium is exceptionally well maintained, and lush green outfield. This is like a dream for any cricketer to play here, especially in the US. You don't see facilities of this caliber, and exceptional stuff here. Kudos to the owners, creators. Here comes Aryan into his 23rd over. Good bowling by Aryan, and I was saying it's beautiful outfield here. So here comes Aryan from Pearland end. He's into his 23rd over. Tossed up. Very well played by Hamza. He's shown solid determination. He's handling every ball exceptionally well here. So Hamza is playing on 36 in 75 balls he's faced. Here comes Aryan and tossed up again. It was almost carried towards the short square leg region where Jayant was standing, but it was too quick. So Hamza moves on to 37 after 117.3 overs. Houston Warriors are 392 for 7. Here comes Aryan from Pearland end. Nikhil's facing Aryan. A tossed up ball. Nikhil has played that in the air and it's gone for boundary. Excellent batting display. Excellent batting by Nikhil. He's making cricket look really easy. He's been playing for almost 2 days now. Yesterday he played after lunch the whole time, and now he's playing almost all day. Exceptional concentration. Playing really well here. So Nikhil is playing on 235. Here comes Aryan. Very well played by Nikhil. It was a good ball. Pitched at the right length, and Nikhil has played that, defended it really well. So that's the last ball of Aryan's 23rd over. Here comes Aryan. It was a faster one that he tried to hit, and Nikhil picked it up easily and scored a run there. So good bowling by Aryan, and equally good batting by Nikhil there. So we are 397 after 118 overs, 7 wickets down. So here comes Shreyan. He's continuing, I think, his off spin, and from Messi Ranch end, Shreyan is into his 24th over. Nikhil is playing on 236, and Hamza is playing on 37 of 76 balls. Looks like we're waiting on a fielder. I think they're going to have a short covers or a silly point, I think. Here comes Shreyan from Messi Ranch End. Tossed up ball, easy pickings for Nikhil. That was a good shot towards cover region, easy too. Good fielding by Murtaza there. Shreyan into his 20th over. Well bowled by Shreyan again, same thing. And direct hit would have... Nikhil would have been in trouble if Murtaza would have hit it directly. But there was no one to cover. But no run was scored, no extra run was scored, so they got a single there. Here is Hamza, who's on strike now, facing Shreyan, and Houston Warriors just completed 400 runs. So good display of batting. Here comes Shreyan. A little shorter, and he tried to do a leg spin, looks like. Houston Masters are trying a lot of different things here, but nothing's working out for them right now. Here comes Shreyan to Hamza. Again, a short ball played towards mid-wicket region, but good fielded there. Here comes Shreyan into his 20th over. That's good bowling by Shreyan, but Hamza is not going to touch that because he knows there's no need for it. Here comes Shreyan. Tried to bowl a faster one, which is outside the off stump, and Hamza is not going to touch that for sure. So after 119 overs, Houston Warriors are 400 for 7. Out of that, Nikhil is playing on 239 in 345 balls. Hamza Syed is playing on 37. Almost, he's faced 80 balls. So, exceptional display of batting. It looks like Sam is going to come on attack from Pearland end. I think they're taking a short break for drinks, so we'll take like a 2-minute break.
Great batting. Great batting by Nikhil. Batting at 241. Has shown great temperament. Nearly played 350 balls. Houston Warriors are 404 for 7 after 120 overs. Leading by 41 runs. Mustafa coming back to the attack. Shreyan bowling leg spin, it seems. Oh, a little bit drift in. Beautiful bowling by Shreyan Satish. Nikhil moves on to 246, closing into his 250. Still around 20 to 30 overs left of the day. Great fielding there out in the boundary. And a good shot by a good shot by Nikhil. He moves on to 249. Nikhil scored his 250. What a great innings. Can he go on and score 300? Fantastic innings by Nikhil, carrying his bat through the game. Captain's knock for sure. Another four. Syed Hamza also marching towards his 50. 44 of just 91 balls. The right guy. Oh, misfield by the captain Ali. Poor fielding there. Hamza moves on to 45. Nikhil flicks it around the corner. Great running for 2. Oh, they're going to get overthrow. Maybe a 4.
Did my dad throw that?
They run 4 right there. Great running by Nikhil. Nikhil flicks it around and 2 runs right there. But there was an overthrow, so they're an extra 2. Oh, silly point. The ball nearly deflects against silly point, and there was nearly a catch to the bowler. Jayant bowling from the Perry View end. Nikhil attacks, and that's a 4. Over mid-on. Great shot by the captain. One second. Great running again by Nikhil. A quick single. Great batting by the two, taking singles and doubles at will. Short outside off. Mustafa bowling from the Macy Ranch end. A great off spinner in his own right. Nikhil and on 260 and Hamza on 46, 4 runs away from his 50. Beautiful shot by Hamza. Over long on for 2. The ball just stops right in front of the boundary. Amazing shot. Shreyan feels it. Another great shot. I'm looking for 2 maybe.
But that's good for
Just a single. Ends the over. He moves on to 49. Great innings by Hamza. Supported the team really good. I would be out 28 for him.
Why'd you ask me if I'm a lesbian, bro, what the frick?
Nearing his 50. Jayant bowling his 11th over. Cut away. Well stopped by Mustafa. Excellent fielding by him at covers. Well left outside off. Jan trying to attack the stumps. Oh, catch dropped. Straight to the bowler. Was an opportunity for an cotton ball. Dropped it. Great 50 by Hamza. Brings it up with a 4. Brilliant shot over mid-off. 53 of 105 balls. Excellent innings. Saved his team when they were 7 down with Nikhil. Murtuza continuing. Flights it up on the stump. Nikhil flicks it away. Going for a 4. Great fielding on the boundary. And again another 2. Just don't act weird. Great defense again. Oh, a quick single again there.
You're so cool.
Great running between the wicket by Nikhil. Great shot over long on. Running away. Again, great fielding at the boundary by Nandu. Excellent fielding out there. Looks like Nikhil's out. Great innings by him. Looking for the score. Great innings by Nikhil. 265. Finally, Murtuza got him bowled. Yeah, excellent innings by him. 29 fours at a strike rate of 72. Surely that's his first 250 run score.
Ugly. She likes clowns.
New batsman in the crease. That there is Zoheb. The name on the scorecard is wrong. His name is Zoheb. Opening bowler for the Houston Warriors. Did a pretty good job with the ball. Let's see what he can do with the bat. Great running. A single down to mid wicket by Hamza. Beautiful drive through the covers. Running away for 4, and that's a 4. Great shot. Moves on to 62. Aryan back into the attack. Looks frustrated that he's bowling kind of wide. Not the best over from Aryan. 5 runs of this. Last 15 overs of the day. Will they go and bat again? Or will the Houston Warriors play out the day? 91 runs lead. And then that's bowled. Another wicket falls. One more wicket left. I have to. Good bowling by Murtaza, getting 2 wickets. First ball of this over. Great line and length, attacking the stumps, but I think it's too late. That's dropped at short extra covers. That was. Let's see. Dropped at covers by Shrey and Satish. Well played again. Good over by Murtaza. 1 wicket and 1 run. One more wicket to go. It's 4:55 for 9 after 129 overs. Beautiful shot by Raju flicked it around the corner for a single. And that's the 10th wicket. And that's the end of this innings. Aryan ending with 3 for 25 overs, gave 70 runs and got 3 for. There's still 14 overs of the day left.
Check. Check.
The Houston Warriors are going out to field for another 11 overs. The lead is 94 runs. The skipper, Ali, is batting with the non-striker, Nandu. The lead is 94 runs after the Houston Warriors scored 457 runs on the back of Nikhil's double century.
Well, I'm gonna ask you, right?
No. Sam was out with me in the field. So, could you describe us Nichols' innings?
Yes, Nikhil's inning was wonderful. Was one wonderful innings. Showed lots of temperament on the field, not giving any chances after almost 200 runs. After 200 runs, gave a couple catches here and there. Warriors dropped those Masters dropped those catches, but in the end he got bowled. But a wonderful innings. Like, the temperament he showed was amazing. Not any chances he gave at all.
All right. It seems that Syed is bowling the first over to Ali Hussein. Ali Hussein, if you remember, got out early in the second over in the Masters first inning.
So Shreyan, Warriors are leading by 94 runs. You think Masters can overcome this deficit?
Yeah, definitely. There's some big hitters. Me, you, Ali, and Taha. We can definitely chase this down.
Do you think me and you will get batting?
Hopefully not, but let's keep.
Oh, well defended by Ali there. First ball of the second innings for Masters.
Nandu in the first inning was looking solid, but on the second morning, he got out.
Another beautiful defense by Ali. Not what we talked about in the dressing room. Oh, beautifully driven through the offside. They're going to come back for a couple. Will it run away for 4? No. Looking for 3 here. And Nandu sends him back. A good chase there by the point fielder. Oh, edge to slip.
Bro, run.
Didn't take a single there. Oh, flicked away. That's going to be 4 runs. Beautiful shot by Ali. Dragged down the leg side. Wonderful shot.
Runs away to the boundary with this new ball.
Shot in a half right there. Pulled to the leg side over mid wicket. Another 4. Ali looking on fire here.
Clear statement attempt by Ali Hussein. New bowler into the attack. Myresh. Wesley's keeping up. A swing and a miss there. Appeal by the keeper, but it seems to be too high.
Oh, a nice in swinger there. Flicked away to the short mid wicket fielder.
Played into the covers. Slight misfield. They sneak through for a single. Slog into the onside.
Oh. Oh, shot there. It's going to run away for 4. Pulled to mid on. Dragged the outside off ball to the mid on fielder. Looking solid here. So I have Shreyan here with me in the commentary box. In the first innings for Houston Masters, he scored a solid, confident 160 runs. Can you tell me a little about that innings, please?
Yeah, it took me a little bit of time to get settled, but once I got settled, it was a lot easier, and I was able to play my shots a little bit, especially towards the end of day 1.
On day 2, it looked like you were struggling a little bit. Can you please explain your struggles?
I don't know about struggling, but yeah, it was a little bit harder to play in the morning, especially with the dew factor. And the spinners were bowling well. They had more silly fielders up. And yeah, it was a little bit harder.
Thank you for your insight. Again, wonderful innings.
Thanks, Sam. Wasi saves the ball down the leg side.
Oh, good straight drive there, but the mid-off fielder cuts it off. He saves it.
That is a good Yorker.
Big appeal there by the Warriors team. Umpire not convinced.
Could have been a run out too. Wasi misses. Raju at first slip is still signaling for a bouncer. Let's see if he follow throughs.
Shot there by Nandu. Cut away for 4.
Just short of length, and he just guides it through the gap.
An expensive couple of overs for Zoheb. Conceding 14 runs in just 10 balls.
This new ball flies, especially in my innings. It was very easy to get away with the new ball since it was hard. Clipped away into the onside. We'll get back for 2. Josh after the ball. Good throw there.
Shot! Pulled away. It's not going to go though. looking to come back for 2. Good running there by Nandu and Ali. Could have been 3. A little lazy on the running. But keep in mind, they have just fielded the whole day, so legs are probably a little tired.
A couple of expensive overs for Syed. 18 runs coming from those 2. Myresh coming for the second over. Ali Hussein on strike. I think I know where this is going.
Oh, just tapped to the short mid wicket. Oh, excellent running there, coming back for 2. Good running there.
Nandu is a very good runner between the wickets. Fast. Clipped away to the onside. Sneaks through for a single.
Shot. Oh, straight back over the bowler. They're gonna come back for 2 at least. Is it gonna run? It runs away for 4. Excellent shot there by Nandu.
Great straight drive over the bowler's head.
Shot! 4 more for Warriors. Sorry, Masters. Excellent shot there by Ali Nandu. Nandu. Whoa, flicked away to short mid wicket for an easy single. Shot there to mid off. Oh, a little mix up, but they get in. Oh, looks like there's an overthrow. They come back for 2. Little miscommunication in the running there, but luckily they are safe.
At the end of 4 overs, the score is 36. Ali on 17 off 11, and Nandu 19 off 13. Going at 9 runs per over. New bowler here, Rahul. He did not bowl in the first innings, so let's see what's going to happen. Wide signal there. A bit of a loosener.
Down the leg side there. Little loose after sitting the whole day.
Fall shot there. Trying to drive through the covers. Inside edge.
Oh, good work there in the deep by Hamza. Shot there. Gonna come back for two, maybe. Good running there. Yep, comes back for two. The deep mid wicket fielder cuts it off.
Nabil gets a hand on it. Stops a definite 4.
Oh, drops short of the deep mid wicket fielder, unfortunately for the Warriors.
New bowler again. Nabil. Didn't bowl in the first innings. Let's see what happens.
God, he missed.
Jesus.
A little loosener there.
Tapped into the onside for his single.
Oh, almost stumped there.
Good piece of keeping. Dropped.
A drop at deep mid wicket.
A drop catch at deep mid wicket by Syed.
Regulation catch, unfortunate for the Warriors. shot there. Runs away for 4. Half tracker by Nabil. Nandu hooks it away. Easy money there.
Ruins a good over. Good shot by Nandu. Nikunj in the attack. He bowled a few overs. He bowls very loopy leg spin. A little bit
Ball
of turn
there.
there. Let's see what Ali does. Edged away, well fielded by Raju. Edged away in the gap. Josh giving chase. Good throw there. Good bowling by Nikunj. Extracting the little spin that is in this pitch. Appeal. Oh! That looked pretty straight. We might have to go to the replays. Ali under a little bit of pressure. Let's see what he does. Defended neatly on the onside. Very attacking field. In the air. Oh, what a catch. Ali Hussein caught by Nabil. No, Rahul in the covers. Very good bowling. Almost had him 2 balls ago, but now has the wicket. Very good setup by Nikunj. The new batsman is Jasjeet. He, in the first innings, was LBW. Jasjeet comes in. A left-handed batter, can hit the ball hard.
A wide down leg there. Shot and a half there. Pulled away to backward square leg. Another 4. Nandu on fire here. Another shot there. Flicked away to fine leg. The backward square leg fielder gets it, but the batters come back for 2. Good running there. Almost another 4 here. Leg buys signaled by the umpire. Oh,
take
what a catch by the covers fielder Nikunj. Excellent one-handed diving catch. Excellent work there.
Sends Josh D back with a silver duck. Two overthrows in the same ball.
as we come down to the last couple of overs here, it's not looking like the Masters are going to be able to overcome the loss of 94. Nice shot there by Nandu as he hits it over extra cover for another couple of runs. Oh, looking for three. Don't get it.
Cut away. And gets to the boundary. Back-to-back boundaries for Nandu.
Stumped him. Murtaza gone for his first ball.
Jayant is
That
walking
wicked
in.
giant comes in.
2 dot balls. Ten overs done. Nandu's at 44 off of 30. Good bowling by Rahul. 2 overs, only given 5 runs. Ten overs up, 71 off of 3 wickets. Nandu's on strike. Let's see what he does. Swing and a miss. Nice flick on the leg side. And they take 2. Very odd throw there by Syed. Nice straight drive by Nandu, and it goes for 4. What a shot, what a shot. Nice shot, good job. Nandu moves to 49 off of 33. 1 run. Edged, going behind the keeper for 4.
Good knock by Nandu. His 50 was earned.
Nandu moves to 53 off of 34.
Goes for a heave, goes into the cow corner gap, and comes back for 2 with ease.
Good drive by Nandu into cow corner. Game's over.